Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a test. Wake up, one and all. This is Sports Talk and live in 2026 from Bangor, Maine to Anchorage, Alaska, all the way down to Southern California. We are live around the world. And I got to tell you, it is early. Man, it is 0601. You know what the O's stand for? Oh, my God, it's early. And yes, the Extravaganza on Saturday is alive. Thank you. Good morning. And I'm glad you guys are here. You know the drill. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We're trolling the digital airwaves. Hey, we kill brain cells. We keep it real. And as such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse because we kill brain cells. You have been warned. Good morning, one and all. I'm the scorekeeper. Thank you for joining. And let's get this show, the big show, on the road. It is 68 degrees. Going to get to a high of 99. It's going to have an overnight low of 71. That means it's going to be hotter at the same time tomorrow, which is absolutely crazy. Just crazy, man. I don't know why, but it is. It feels like 68. In here, it's 77. Outside, it's 67, but it feels like 68. Wind is heading out to the north, the northeast at 1 mile per hour. Humidity is at 72%. UV index at this time is 0, of course. Air quality is moderate at 55. Dew points at 59 degrees, so we are definitely above that. Pressure is stable at 29.95 inches. Visibility is at 10 miles, which is beautiful. And sunrise is at 6:07, so we've got about 3-4 minutes before sunrise. Sunset will be at 7:44 p.m. Moonrise will be at 1:16 a.m. and the moon set will be at 4:42 p.m. Woohoo! We are in a waning crescent, so we are moving forward. Today in history, back in 1870. At the New York Yacht Club's first defense of America's Cup. Magic of New York City defeats Cambria of Royal Thames YC. England finishes 8th. And 16 fellow defenders from New York Harbor to Sandy Hook light vests on the Atlantic and returned 38 miles. Woo! That's exciting. Taking a look, of course, as we do internationally, National Rugby League at the Telstra Premiership, round 23. This game was played 2 days ago. Cowboys 30, Titans 8 on the 7th of August. Warriors 28, Panthers 12. The Roosters 20-18 over the Bulldogs. The Storm blasted the Sea Eagles 42-20. Earlier today, the Dolphins 40-32 over the Broncos. Rabbitohs 28, Eels 24. Raiders play at 9 p.m. Pacific time. They visit the Knights. And the Dragons visit the Sharks at 11:05 p.m. Pacific time. Today. And I don't know, the West Tigers are on a bye. Take it for what you will. We are in week 8. Week 8, I believe. Is that what we have? Yeah, August 7th through the 8th. And it's at the Comerica Center, 2601 Avenue of the Stars, Frisco, Texas. And today, it's going to be on YouTube at 6 p.m. Women Dallas Stream versus the San Diego Smash. Then you will have the women Austin Aces versus the LA Launch. And then an hour after that, the men Austin Aces versus the LA Launch. See, I lose interest after, they say women. That's what I watch. I don't have to make it clear why. And later on, again on YouTube, the men's Dallas Stream versus San Diego Smash. All times are central. That's a 6, 7, 8, and 9, respectively. Doors open at 5 p.m. The event's at 6 p.m. today. Woohoo! So, let's take a look at the women in the 75th anniversary of the LPGA on the leaderboard. Hi, young lady. She's on the website. She was waving at me. I don't know who she is. AIG Women's Open was last week, so I guess they're not. Are they? I guess not. I should have looked. I was too damn lazy this morning. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I do a lot of stuff. I go to baseball games. You know what it entails having to go to baseball games? And that's all I do. It's such a hassle to get ready and then go to the game, endure the game on 66ers won yesterday, 63. We're on the video board twice. It's kind of cool. I should see if we showed up on the MILB. Yeah, we were on there twice. I was doing the YMCA. The cameraman saw me do it, and they came on over, and I'm like, well, it's not, the lyrics. I'm just studying them. When it says YMCA, YMCA, you do it. YMCA. Very easy for an old man to do that. And good morning, Aisha. Thank you. I appreciate the like so early in the morning. At the Wyndham Championship in Greensboro, North Carolina, where I guarantee they're not playing the YMCA song. Bo Hostler. Bo Hostler is minus 12, 128. Ben James, minus 11, 129. And Jordan Smith is also 11 and 129. Coming in fourth, Doug Jim and Max Greyersman at minus 9 to 131. Woo-hoo. We also have an Omaha, Nebraska, Robbie Shelton at minus 11 and 131. Thomas Rosenmuller is tied with Nick Grabelsek and Alistair. It looks like Dougherty, but it's Docherty. Docherty. Minus 10 and 132. Oh, also William Sides. I had to get that side in there. He's also minus 10 and 132 tied for second. IndyCar tomorrow, Portland, 4 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be on Fox. We're 1 day, 6 hours, and about 51 minutes away. On the 16th, you got Markham. On the 23rd, Washington. And August 29th, Milwaukee. Also the 30th. They're two big events. Mission Foods. Sorry if you hear the fan in the background. It's warm, and it is what it is. They're also on their break. Brainerd Nationals, August 20th to the 23rd. So they're not playing right now. Formula One, Netherlands is round 12, August 21 through 23rd. So they're taking a little bit of time off as well right now. NASCAR, the O'Reilly Series. It's on ESPN Unlimited. They got a big stuff going on right now. Let's see the standings in NASCAR. And we'll switch to the screen for that one. Why? Because I say so. Denny Hamlin in the number 11 car, 886 points. Wow. Tyler Riddick in the 45 car is 82 points. Ryan Blaney, 766, the first Ford car. Ty Gibbs at 751 in Toyota. You got a Chevrolet at 638. Carson Busevar. Chase Elliott is at 635. He lost a position. Carson gained 2. Chase Briscoe also gained 1 at 623 in Toyota. Kyle Larson, 617. He's driving a Chevrolet. Chris Buescher is at 613. And Christopher Bell rounds off the top 10, driving a Toyota in the number 20 car at 609. Kind of cool, huh? Taking a look at the games yesterday in Major League Baseball. The Metropolitanos, 6-4 over the Pirates. Look, when the Pirates win, life is good for everyone. Blue Jays edged the Phillies 5-4. The Nationals took it to the Commies. Good, 5-3. The Yankees edged the Braves 3-2. Bednar over Kinley. Oh, that tells me that was an extra inning game. Yeah, and yes, it was in 10 innings. The Athletics were blasted by the Red Sox 13-1. Angels edged the Mariners 4-3. The Guardians 8-2 over the Black Sox. The Gemelitos 8-2 over the Cerveceros, or 8-6, I should say, on that one. The Cubs 6-4 over America's AAA team. The Rockies lost to the Cardinals 2-3. Rangers 2-1 over the Orioles. Diamondbacks 4-3 over the Dodgers. The A-Holes doubled up on the Padres 6-3. The Rays 2-1 over the Mariners. And of course, the hated ones beat the Tigers 5-2. Tigres. How sad. Standings in Major League Baseball as of this morning. Tampa Bay Rays 69-46. Yankees are 4.5. Red Sox are 5. Red Sox are, I believe, an incredible 17-3 in the last 20 games. Impressive for the Red Sox. They were like bad. Now they're only 5 back. Winners of 9 in a row, or 9-1 in the last 10 games. The Orioles are 13.5. They're collapsing. And the Toronto Blue Jays, wow. I mean, it's not over. August 12th is, in my mind, the determination whether you're going to win the division or not. I'll give you an example. The Yankees were, I believe, 14 games back on August 12th of 1978, and they came back to tie the Red Sox and eventually win the division. But August 12th. I'll have to look that one up and see. So good morning, Mr. Gama. Thank you for the like. In the American League Central, you have the Black Sox at 59-56. They're up by 2 over the Gemelitos. The Guardians also 2 back. They're 58-59. That's not good. And the Tigres are 3.5 back. And America's AAA team is 12 back. In the American League West, you have the A-Holes at 16-57, winners of 1 in a row. They're 8-2 in the last 10 games. So they've turned it around, definitely. You got the Rangers, they're beginning to fall. But they're winners of 3 in a row. 3 in a row. So they were 3 games under 500. They're now at 500 right now. The Mariners are 56-61. The Athletics are 45-71. Losers of 9 in a row. Keep going, Athletics. Keep going down. The Angels are winners of 2 in a row, 3-7 in the last 10 games. They're 14.5 back, 10 with the Mariners. I hope the Angels get out of the gutter. In the National League East, you have the Braves at 70-46. Philadelphia 8.5 back. They're barely holding. Miami is 12.5. The Nationals 14, and the Mets 19.5 back. In the National League Central, you have the Brewers at 72-44. The Cubs 4.5. The Cardinals 14. The Commies 15.5. And the Pirates, damn it, losers of 4 in a row, 2-8 in the last 10 games. They're now in last. Man, at 16 back. In the National League West, you have the Dodgers at 69-47. They're in charge. They're 2-8 in the last 10 games, losers of 7 in a row. Dodger Nation is going stupid. Not schizo, not crazy. They're going stupid because they've lost 7 in a row. Look at how far up the Dodgers are. Even losers of 7 in a row. They're ahead 7.5. Wow. Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks are in second for the Padres are 9.5 back. The hated ones are 20, and the Rockies have pretty much been eliminated from everything. Not yet. The Dodgers could collapse completely, but it is what it is. Oh, good morning. Yes, good morning, El Big Doggo, and you'll be on shortly. Good for you. And the Angels have won 2 in a row. That's probably the longest winning streak this season. No, I think they did win 3. And I was a part of it. They'd won on Sunday, and then they won on Monday and Tuesday, and that was it. Winners of 3 in a row. That has been it. But that's what we have as far as standings go in Major League Baseball. Went around the horn rather quick this time. Woohoo! So, what do you want to talk about? I don't know if I have anything to talk about. Actually, I do. Got to open up my Outlook. I have a lot of material for this week, so we're going to get to that right now. But thank you for being here. And let's see if we can find it. Sports Talk with the guys. Let's see. It's doing a search. There we go. Oh, got a reminder. Ugly reminder. Oh, do I have an appointment today? Oh, man. It's going to be a beautiful Friday, but I have an appointment. Do I really? Oh, I closed all the browsers, so my calendar. Oh, come on. It's at 3:30 p.m. I'll drink to that. Oh, I left the water out here. It's been a little warm, I guess. Got a lot of stuff in the works, man. The network, we're adding a bunch of stuff, and it's kind of exciting. What, was Tuesday the only day I was doing something? I have like a bunch of articles, but it looks like it's just the Yankees called up their phenom, George Lombardi, or Lombard Jr., and he's doing fairly well. So, yeah, I was going to talk about the trade deadline, but there's a lot of stuff. You guys have already talked about it. If the Yankees were healthy, I would put them on par with anyone. If they're pitching, look at their numbers. Look at what they were doing early in the year for the first 2 months they're pitching when they were healthy. They had the best ERA in all of baseball. But this is a Yankee fan crying, so take it for what you will. If the Yankees were healthy, they could easily play with anyone, even today. But whatever. They're stuck in second. They got to win. That's it. It's really simple. You're not going to win? Do not do it. Look, the Yankees may be overtaken by the Boston Red Sox. The Yankees are 4.5 back. The Red Sox are 5. I mean, they're just red hot. The Yankees are middling at 5 in the last 10 games. They've won 1 in a row. So the American League East is getting hot again. Best team in baseball right now is the Brewers at 621 winning percentage. And then you have the Braves at 603 and the Rays at 600. Those are the top 3. As far as run differential, the Brewers and the Dodgers are tied at plus 139. And, oh, yeah. Can you tell I found something? Didn't have a chance to say it out loud. And the Braves are at plus 120. Worst run differential, the Athletics at minus 169. Wow. You have America's AAA team at minus 105. Oh, no, the Rockies are 109. And America's AAA team is at 105. That means they've scored 105 runs less than the opposition. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely. El Loco. I'm not going to do the wild card yet. It's a waste of time. We'll start doing that in September. My last notes, 4 pages for Game of Thrones. House of the Dragon. Wow. That's a lot. I got to clear up this desk. All these documents you hear rustling. It's just the last few days. Oh, God. Program tonight at 6. Ah! Let's see. It's my House of the Dragon, Star Trek Strange New Worlds. And also did the Librarians. I had a pinch in on that one. So we'll see. So waffle. I'm gonna talk to Anime Girl. I think we're gonna be doing waffle tomorrow. So oh God, I gotta get up early for that. Ah, why? Why? Why do I commit to doing this? I don't want to do anything anymore. I'm retired. I don't work from April 16th all the way through to January 14th. Oh, my life is so difficult. Ah. How many baseball games did I go to this week? I think I only went to two. A Tuesday night and Friday. I like that. We're not going to attend any major league games, I believe. Let's see. We only have 4 games left on our schedule for Major League Baseball. And I think they're all giveaways or something. I'm going to go see the Yankees. Looking forward to that. I was able to get tickets for the Monday game, August 31st, and the Wednesday game against the Angels on September 2nd. But on August 20th and September 3rd, we're going to be at Ontario, the new stadium, right here in Ontario for the Dodger minor league. So I still have quite a few games scheduled. Let me see, ballpark app tickets. We're going to see the Phillies at Angels on August 29th. I believe that's a Latin Heritage giveaway jerseys. August 31st, as I mentioned, Yankees Angels. And then September 2nd, Yankees Angels. Oh, and Twins Angels. I believe that is Japanese Heritage Night. The uniforms are cool. Jimo wanted to go, so we're going. So, and that's the last Friday home game for the Angels. We still have 4 games, which is kind of neat. So exhausting. And in minor league baseball, we have 2 more Friday games of the 66ers. Is that right? It's taking a while for the app to open up. I'm sorry. I know. My life is so bad. I have become terribly lazy. I really have. Okay, here we go. View ticket inventory. We have August 14th, Friday, August 16th, 66ers versus Lake Elsinore Storm for those. And then August 28th, which will be the last home game on Friday for the 66ers because they're on the road in September. So got 3 left. 2 of them are Fridays, 1 of them is Sunday. But it's since we're mini plan members, we get some really cool free stuff. And we're going to do it again. Gmo and I look like we're going to do Saturday next year at the 66ers. Okay. And it's going to be a 12-game mini plan again. We have 2 tickets now. I think we're going to go up to 4. So if you guys are in town, let me know. That's out in San Bernardino. It's a cool little stadium. It's easy to get there. We're also going to be buying the Tuesday tickets, which are only $2. I'm telling you, it's an incredible deal. $2 for the 66ers. $2 hot dogs, $2 lemonades, $2 popcorn, $2 tacos, and I think there might be another $2 item. A parking. It's fun to go there, and there are 2 homestands. As you know, the minor leagues now play from Tuesday to Sunday. Monday is a travel day. They don't play on Monday. So there's 2 more Tuesday games on calendar. We'll get to those as well. So we have 5 more games of the 66ers. And we have 4 with Major League Baseball. I don't think I'm going to go to a Dodger game this year. No. 1 Dodger game for the seats that I like equate to 5 home games at Anaheim. 2 tickets. And I can squeeze out a lot more because I use Game Time now. So, look, I've said it for a while now, and I'm going to continue to say it. It's a great time to be a Dodger fan. Dodger management is putting the money on the field, but they're spending it, and they've got to recoup it. But the Dodgers, I believe, are the first team to cross $1 billion in gross income. I'm not going to get into the way they classify all that stuff, but they've collected more than $1 billion on their own. Wow, that's impressive. But because they're spending, the Dodgers, if you look at it, they've been the injury bug has been a bastard to them. They've had a lot of players hurt regularly, but as a whole, Major League Baseball players are not resilient anymore. And it has to do with the way that they play the game, the way they treat the players, the training. Players have buffed up to be stronger to get the ball over the fence. Human beings are not as strong as they were even 30, 40, 50 years ago. I mean, think about it. Think about the chores that you did as a kid, and think about the chores that your kids do nowadays. They're just not physically as fit as you were. And you, compared to your parents, are not as physically fit. They're just not weak. They're just not as strong. I mean, if you look at what kids did for chores 70, 80 years ago, the jobs they had as kids compared to what they have now, it's not even close. Because that's why they're bringing the fences in. And a workout regimen, you get hurt more often. The more they exercise to build up their bulk, it's just. I mean, look, these pitchers throwing 90 some miles an hour, 100 miles an hour. I mean, that is real. And speaking of real, we're going to go straight to the big dog right now because he is real. And not R-E-E-L real, it's R-E-A-L real. He is el perro caliente. What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Good morning. How are you?
Tired.
You forgot to mention what. Oh, go ahead.
No, I could not fall asleep. Go ahead.
You forgot to mention one of the 66er games that you were mentioning, the Friday game. I don't believe it's next week, but the week after. You forgot to mention that it, of course, since it's being Friday, of course, it's fireworks night. But remember, it is sumo wrestling night also. They are having sumo matches.
Oh my God, I'm going to be there for that one then.
Yeah, remember? I told you.
66ers? Oh,
yes.
No, I don't remember. Bandwidth, I have none. Oh my goodness, I did see that on the schedule. Oh, dude, I found out that we can go to the Luna Lounge. You know, that union establishment that's out there.
Oh, there's one out there?
Yeah, there's a lounge there in the right field side, and we get 50% off because we are MVP members. Hey, we get 50% off the food. I'll take it.
So I'll need to find out where you're sitting for that Friday, that sumo night, because Melissa wants to go, and I think Janelle and her boyfriend are going to come also.
Are they really?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll need to know where you're at so we can get tickets close by.
I am in 207, row A, seats 11 and 12. That's where we are, 11 and 10. Let me see.
Hold on.
And we're going to do that next year. So let me see. 207A, we have 10 and 11. Let's go look right now, folks. We're going to do this. Let's go to milb.com. Oh, that's my personal schedule. Ignore that. Okay, here we go. MILB. Let's go to the tickets. Okay, minor league tickets. Yeah, there are a lot of minor leagues here. Look at that. There we go. San Bernardino. Inland Empire. Tickets. Let's do this. Yeah, okay. Fine.
Row A.
So which game is this?
Yeah. It's a
Is
Friday
it the
game.
last one? It's not not next Friday, is it?
No, it should be the Friday after.
So it's the last Friday of the year.
So what did you say? Seats what? 11 and what were your seats?
We
What?
are 10 and 11.
10 and 11. Okay.
So you are looking at on the 28th then versus Fresno.
28th. That doesn't sound right.
All right, maybe I'm definitely wrong then. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Is there something on the 21st
I want
or
to
the
make sure I'm
14th?
looking at the correct team. Hold on. The 14th is next week. There's fireworks, yes.
Maybe it's this coming week. Hold on. I have to 66.
I should pay attention to such things. Let's see what the promotions are. Okay, folks, here it is for the upcoming week.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yes, it'll be this coming Friday, August 14th.
There it is. Sumo wrestling, Jurite, and fireworks, and $1. $1 hot dogs.
Yep.
I purchased $4 hot dogs. I got a lot of food yesterday. I was shocked. We were given a hot dog we go there so often, it's crazy. And I mean, even the workers handed us food. They handed us bags of chips and yeah, I think a hot dog or two. So let's take a look, folks. This is where we sit. Dude, you've got the tickets. There they are. They're available because there are mine. Okay. These are the taken ones. So they're $12, dude.
Yeah, I'll let Melissa know as soon as she get the girls right now are all in Vegas. All three of them are in Vegas. They went to a concert last night. They saw Karol G, or whatever her name is.
Yeah. Look, I can get them now, and you guys can just reimburse me.
Well, no, because I don't know if I need, because Mason's going to come also, so I don't know if it'd be 5 seats or just 3 seats. I have to, because of Janelle.
Find out as soon as possible, but that'll be good because they're available right now. So, folks, what we're thinking of doing is next year we're gonna stick in 207, and we're gonna get seats 8, 9, 10, and 11. We like those seats, and they're good. I used to like sitting behind home plate or whatever, but my daughter ruined it for me because she says, "Well, I have trouble looking through the net. It bugs me." Now I have trouble looking through the net. And it didn't bug me for 57 years of my life. Now it does. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Gmo. But yeah, those tickets are available. So it's the fireworks show went only for about 3 minutes yesterday, but it was still cool. It was good, and it was free. And the team won 6-3. And
was it the 66ers or who?
Yeah, the 66ers won. So, yes. So, Big Dog, this is where we are sitting. Let's see. Let me see if I can log in because we're going to Ontario. Let's see. Log in. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, you sent me the ticket again. So now you sent it to me twice.
Okay, but you have both
No, you sent me the 20th twice. I have the emails. You sent me the same ticket twice.
What about
I haven't done September's. That one I don't have.
Well, I can't because once it's gone to you, it shows that it's been sent. I can't send it.
I have August 20th. Both emails said August 20th. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing for you to say.
I will check again. Let me see. Personal. I've already filed it. Order tracking. Congratulations, Rogelio just sent you a ticket.
It says Rogelio? Of
course.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, now here we go.
So we're going to the new stadium, and it is really kind of nice how it works. I can't share that code with anyone. The one I just put on there. Yeah, why not? Let's save it. Okay, so let's see. Yes, I believe we're in now. This is them. So how do I get to this? Let's see. This is the 66ers, but I want to switch. I have not done this on a desktop before. So let's look at tower. But how do I switch the tower buzzers? I do this on my app. It's a little easier. Ooh, I know, like these. Well, let's see if it says under all view. No. You see, these are upcoming. I've got 3 sets of tickets for them. All right, let's just go to Tower Buzzers. I think that is such a lame name, but whatever.
I know they went an entire year to figure out the damn name, and that's what they could come up with.
Yeah. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the StubHub one. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do MILB. There it is. Okay, here we go. I got to log in again? Yeah, rat bastards. Oh, okay, I'm in. All right, here we go. Where are my tickets for that? Here we go. Where's my ticket inventory? This is to purchase them. Where's my ticket inventory?
Yeah, I found it. Well, for mine, I found it. The September one. There we go.
Neato.
I just added it to my wallet.
Well, good for you. I'm glad I sent it twice for the same game. All right, let me see. Where the hell where's my ticket inventory? Anyway, it's really cool. We're going to be heading out to that new stadium. It's brand new. It's kind of neat, you know. How do I see? I don't even know who they're playing. Okay, maybe I have to go to the. Okay, we are going on the 20th, and they're playing the Inland Empire team, the 66ers. So that's cool. And then we are going on September 3rd, which is one of the last games of the season, Thursday. So
what do you feel about Boston being the hottest team right now in baseball?
I'm really happy for those dumb rat bastards.
27 out of the last 30 they've won. Holy crap.
Yeah,
that's one hell of a run.
Yeah. So they're half a game out from overtaking the Yankees. So good for Boston if they do it. The prognosticators, and I am not one.
No, you're just a prognosticator of the zombie apocalypse. That's what you are, a prognosticator of.
You're talking
damn right,
big dog.
Damn
6:39 in the morning. Please, I don't know if I can handle it.
I was watching.
There it highlights. Is. My tickets. Sorry, big dog. Go ahead.
That's okay. So I was watching the highlights on Channel 4 NBC, and the local guy who I wasn't familiar with was talking about was doing highlights, and it was talking about the Dodger game, and he showed of course Ade Pages hit that solo shot. But what made me remember, and I wrote it down because I wanted to make sure I wrote it down correctly, and I was going to say, I'm going to ask Scorekeeper what he thinks about this.
Please.
So he said, tell me I lost it. Shit. Oh, I don't know where I put it. So he showed Pages hitting the home run, and he said, all right, guys, what Pages did was a classic Millennium Falcon. He put up a solo shot.
Dumbass. What a dumbass. All right. I don't know. All right. It's an interesting play on words. Yeah, he's a dumbass, but all right. No one at the stadium gets when that player from the 66ers is batting His name is George something. You guys have seen the memes where they're in a construction site and someone is effing something up and the voiceover says, I'm Mr. George. I think you heard me call him out, right? He said, I'm Mr. George. How much are you paying the new guy? You've seen those? So I call him out by saying, I'm Mr. George. No one gets it. There was this guy who his name, it was from The Fifth Element. Oh, his name was Corbin something or other. So I was like, Corbin, multipass, Corbin.
I remember that. That was last season. Yeah. I remember that.
And then, of course, is this guy, the catcher. He's one of my favorite players. His name is Grant J. Come on, man. That's the easiest one. General Grant. It's just, I was doing this from game one. giving them nicknames and stuff. So that one was the easier one. And it works. There are others that have the nicknames, but, it's cool. It's easy. It's fun. But yes, so look, these tickets that I've chosen are section 110. This is the Thursday game. So, Big Dog, these seats are over here, section 110. Let's see. Can we see them? Look at that. So we're not far outside of home. We're row N. So there we are.
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah, sadly. So we have, row
Is your assistant, will your assistant be joining us?
Yeah, look.
That's like right around the corner?
She's not going to walk to the game, though. I mean, who walks in LA or Riverside? Yes, look, these are all the people that are going. There's the Big Dog. There's a classmate of mine, another classmate. And yes, that's my manager. And look, that's my daughter right there. So yes, that's us. We are row N, seats 13 through 18. So let's see. Row N. There we go, 13 through 18. So those are the seats that we have in this section. Look at that. Right by home plate.
Cool.
So that's the ones on Thursday. The tickets that I also have, quite a few other people are joining us. It's on September 3rd. I have section 112. Section 112? Oh, yeah, those are the good seats. Check them out. That's these. Look at these. These are not bad. So these are our tickets right here. Let me see. Row E and F. So we have row E, which is A, B, C, D, E. These here and these. And there's the field. So not too bad. Not too bad. So I have one ticket that I have not forwarded yet. So yeah, look, there's the Big Dog right there. See, that's him. So yes, a lot of games coming up. Looking forward to it. And thank you for staying on with us while I was able to manipulate these controls because I just couldn't get it going. All right. I did not know because I was watching something, and you've heard me say that batters are the worst when it comes to the ABS, the appeal, because they have no feel for the strike zone whatsoever. I even posted a video on Facebook yesterday on Sports Talk with the Guys about that, and it's embarrassing as to how these modern players have no feel, no idea of the strike zone. I mean, how the hell do you appeal this type of play? I'm going to show you the video, and it is just absolutely embarrassing. And I'm going to get to it right now. Okay, let me set it up. And here we go, folks. Check this out. Look at it.
challenge. Eddie Rodriguez going to give it a shot. No. There he is. ABS powered by T-Mobile.
Batter challenging the strike call.
Missed it by that much.
How the hell do you challenge a pitch that is right down the plate? Looking at the review, it came inside. Batters have no feel for the strike zone. I have been sarcastic about it, but Major League Baseball, they're free swingers. That's all they are. They have no idea what is a ball, a strike. Look, the pitch was right down the middle, and this, and he appealed it, and it was right down the middle of the plate. Unbelievable.
Judge has a pretty good eye, though. Judge is one of the few that has a good eye.
Yeah, and
I've seen his appeals, and I don't think he's lost one yet. What's that?
Nothing about his strikeout totals for the season, none whatsoever. But yes, you give Judge a lot of love that I wouldn't even give, but good for Judge. You know, with this $329 million contract, good for you, Judge. Oh my goodness,
will he be back? Is the big question now.
I don't think so. It's his rib cage. I think it was a little more than just whatever.
Bruised.
I have no idea, Aisha. I have no idea if we've done so. But thanks for asking.
Well, we're waiting for you to come over. The ticket that Scorekeeper is holding on to for next Friday for the sumo night. So he's waiting. You know, that ticket's for you. He's waiting for you to fly in so you can see the sumo games.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to send her live coverage of that game.
I wonder if since we're going to see sumo at a single A ball club, does that mean we also get single A type of sumo wrestlers? Which of course means the bottom of the barrel.
The rookies.
Excuse me. Yes, the rookies.
Yeah. And here we go. Well, good morning, anime girl.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa gozaimasu, you happy little girls. Have you sorted your dates out yet? I mean, I wouldn't want to.
I already answered you on air, but I'll go ahead and answer you again. No.
Oh dear. From what I can hear, Big Dog's looking forward to the sumo wrestling.
Yeah, it's sumo wrestling night. They are honoring Japanese Heritage Night at the game. So they decided to have sumo matches.
But is that local guys doing that?
We have no idea. My daughter was the one that noticed it because we went to the game this past Tuesday with Roger. I took my daughter and my grandson, and she wanted to go again because she had a fun time. My grandson went bonkers. He was annoying Roger to no end at the very end. But Roger was being nice because I know Roger doesn't like loud noises, and he was like right here in Roger's ear.
Dude, you have no idea what we had yesterday. We had a team of softball players that won their regional. Oh my
geez.
God, those girls they made the game. He wasn't annoying me. When he hit the guy in front of us with the ball, I was like,
oh yeah. Well, we all were. We were all like, no. So what happened was someone, I guess it was maybe one of the other fans, gave my grandson a baseball. I guess one of the foul balls. Huh?
It could have been that young lady in front, that little girl.
It could have been. So someone gave him a baseball. We didn't know where it came from. And all of a sudden, the seats that we were at, we were, on the next level up, which is nothing. I mean, it's not like major baseball. So we were just on the next level up. But all of a sudden, we see him, we're like, oh, well, you got a baseball. And he's like, yeah, I got a baseball. And he goes to he wants to throw it. And we're like, no. And he threw it. And I think he hit a lady down below.
Oh, well.
No, it was a guy.
I'm just
thinking.
It was a guy. The sumo wrestlers that are on the circuit are doing a tour around Japan at the moment. So
Uh-huh.
those sumos that you got at your end, they got to be locals. They got to be Japanese.
I would have. Well, my whole thing is I'm wondering how they're going to what they're going to do, if it's going to be a raised platform somehow, if they're going to put in really quick, or if they're just going to be on the field grass. I've never seen a sumo match at a baseball stadium.
I can't see them doing it. I say I can't. I can't see them doing it on the grass because, you start bouncing some of those big boys around on the grass. It's not. I mean, they could do it on a box. They could do it on a boxing ring, I suppose, raised boxing ring.
Yeah, see, but the thing is, of course, it's going to be, I'm assuming, right after the game, after the fireworks. So, I mean, they'll only have a couple of minutes to set it up. They'll have maybe 10 minutes to set it up. So, I'm wondering how they're going to,
wheels. They put a mobile ring on wheels. Just push it down so the wheels drop, and it comes on, and you click it, and the wheels go up, and it sits on the ground. That's about it, because otherwise, if it's on the grass, a lot of people won't see what's going on. If it's raised slightly, then they can at least see what's going on. Just got to make sure they come off. Which
Yeah, show the stadium again, Raj. That picture you just showed. Because it's not a major stadium, of course. I mean, it is minor league A ball. See, so that's the essence of the whole stadium. So it's not like even if they did it on the grass, it's not like you're far away. You're within, what would you say, Raj? Maybe 30 yards would be the farthest you're away, if even that. If you're in the infield,
close. It is.
Yeah,
it is very close.
You see where those pergolas are sitting.
Yes.
Right. If you had a ring down there of a certain height on wheels, you could trundle that over to where the pitcher's mound is, drop the wheel so it's sitting on the grass. They do their business, put the wheels down, roll it off.
Yeah.
Take that.
We'll see. Probably when the game is gonna, during the game, they're gonna probably have it on the side, because it's, like I said, it's a small stadium. I mean, it's regulation size, but as far as the seating is concerned, I believe what the max is, 7,500 scorekeeper?
Oh no, it's like
5,000 maybe?
Or 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that has to be local Japanese Americans doing that. I don't think it's
Saki there. Was that Saki?
Oh, I wish. I'm not allowed to drink alcohol. No, this is
okay.
That's what it's called. Shaking Udder. It's a chocolate milkshake made with Belgium chocolate. It's made from.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, I'm into my posh stuff like hell.
Okay, here's an overhead view of the stadium to give you an idea. So, it's a minor league park. It's an older stadium. This is where we were seated for that game. I'm normally seated right over here with GMO 207. The seats are very close. I am thinking that not right here, but the sumo wrestling could be right here. This is where the pergolas are, which over here in the United States, a pergola refers to a bridge or a structure. And it was interesting that you said pergola. And I said, I know what you mean. That's right here. Those pergolas, they're right there right now. But there's this open area right here where they've had bands play, and who knows?
Oh,
but
they're having Banda night also very soon.
Yes,
I was surprised with that.
So they probably got it worked out, but hey ho,
it'll be interesting.
It will be interesting. Just if you do have to move, make sure you're not sitting too close to the ring, because if they come out at a hell of a rate of knots. Believe you me.
I think it's just going to be a bunch of fat Mexicans, based on the area that we're in.
Well, based on the
Big
image,
dog.
They have shown people of Asian descent in the imagery, so we'll see.
All I can say is, have you volunteered Big Dog to have a go?
No.
Only if Roger's going. I told you, me and Roger, we're ready. We're ready to have a grease fire.
Listen, with that shirt that he's got on, I hope he's got a color license for it, because man, that hurts my eyeballs. Don't you look at me in that tone of voice, Colonial. See, look, the look of pure contempt, as if I give a damn.
No, that's a look of love. He has love for you.
Yeah, love to hate. Yeah, that's what that is.
The new stadium in Ontario hasn't been updated on Google yet. There is a place saver for it, which is rather amusing. It was farmland, but there it is. There's the Ontario field. And the amazing thing is, if you click on the place saver, there are the images of everyone uploading the new stadium. But as far as Google Maps, they haven't updated the street view yet, which is
the one that you just did for the 66ers. Was that Google Maps?
Yes.
Because that's been updated. Because I don't know if you noticed, it has the Mariners logo, which of course would be this season.
Oh, I did not see that.
Watch. Is that not zero in? Oh no, down there. Isn't that the logo? That blue under the Raising Canes. Yeah, that. Isn't that the logo or no?
I don't know. It looks like it, but it could be a beer logo. Oh,
okay.
And the beer batter struck out twice yesterday.
Yeah, that was funny.
You weren't there, or were you there last year when this guy was batting like 138? And he was a beer
I
batter?
remember.
Oh,
And you yelled out that striking out wouldn't hurt his batting average or something like that.
He had 2 strikes. And I said, dude, it's hot, man. Come on, be a team player. One strikeout isn't going to change your 138 average. Oh, my God. And I am loud enough that everyone in the stadium can hear you. The stadium is not that big. It isn't. And, scorekeeper's chirping away from right here. Everyone can hear, folks. And yesterday, it was cool. We were on the Jumbotron twice. So I want to check out MILB TV and see if we showed up. Because what they do is they don't have as many commercials on MILB TV. So a lot of the stuff that's like the, Simba, you can see that on video when they hold up their kids. So
just want to tell you, I'm ready for my sumo.
Shut up.
No, I'm ready for my sumo match. I got my shorts ready.
Oh, for the
I'm ready for my short. I'm ready for my pose. Anytime.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I got a sumo name for you, Cold Fleabag. I mean, there is a Japanese wrestler, and they call him Papa Bear. He's a fluffy chap, but you can't have that, so it'll have to be Fleabag.
On Tuesday at the game, Roger got mad at me.
Why?
Never.
We stood for the national anthem, and he got mad at me.
Why? Were you singing naughty words to your national anthem?
It's not what he was singing.
What happened?
That stupid shit.
Roger got the tickets, I guess, a little bit later, so we were right behind him. So when we both stood up, it was myself, my daughter, and then my grandson. But we stood up, and I had just enough reach so I was on his right shoulder. So
we were in row A, they were in row B.
So I kind of stretched behind, and I was tickling his left side just a little bit. But I did it quick enough that he was like, "The hell was that?" And he waited, and then
his daughter was behind me. I know Melissa, but I didn't know her that well. So when they're like no. So I was like,
you know what you want to do next time, big dog?
What?
You know those long sticks with the feathers on the end that you get to play with the cats? Play one of them. You don't have to stretch then. You can just, really wind the little bugger up with that. You can do both sides. See, look, he's got him already. He's scratching, thinking about it.
Bullshit.
Language, Timothy. You're on air. Language. No fucking swearing. It's not allowed.
I definitely do want to check out the game yesterday. It's on MILB TV. And the game ran long. My daughter noticed that. It was like 4 hours, 23 minutes. That was a lot.
Wow. That's a long game. Did
No,
it go extra innings or was it just high scoring?
No. You know what? No. There's a lot of time that it just sits. There it is. It's almost 46 minutes of the event will begin shortly. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you meant the actual game was that long.
It was about 3 hours. For a minor league game, that was a while.
That's long.
Yeah. But like I said, we did show up in the video, so I'm going to have it play in the background. I should have noted the innings, but it was neat. Like I said, we were on the scoreboard twice, or the big screen. And they won 6-3. They were cruising for most of the game, 3-0, and then one big jack. I can't believe I said that. It's called a home run. A 3-run home run tied the game, and they answered back immediately. So they were wearing their uniforms. The Riverside.
I would hope so.
The oranges or whatever. Oh, is this the YMCA? Is this going to be it right here? Ooh, if it's
they're wearing prison orange or what? They were because they're close to the jail. So whether
no. See, they're the girls doing what they're doing.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen them. I haven't seen them all year.
Yeah, they're
there on Fridays. They're there on Fridays.
They're wearing your shorts, big dog. They're wearing your shorts. Complain.
No, they're too long. Mine are shorter. They have fringe. Mine have a little bit of fringe to them too. So.
Yeah. I ain't going there.
Scorekeeper has a matching pair, but he doesn't like showing them. He doesn't like wearing them when I wear them.
No, I finally threw them away, dog. The button doesn't close. I'm done with that.
The problem with the shorts is, if you two nutty friends escape, the one-eyed trouser snake's not far behind. Roger is sitting there absolutely disgusted.
No, I'm watching the girls dance.
Oh, I see. Do a live program and then shut your gob and watch girls dancing. That says a lot for your mental state,
I wonder if they're from UC San Bernardino. Yes. What do you think?
I had it paused, and now I've changed the volume.
In other words, he's not listening to us. He's listening to whatever he's watching, so he can drown us out and ignore us. His program, and he's sitting there like a prize prawn with a cucumber up his posterior.
A prize prawn?
Yes. You have a problem with this?
Whatever. A prize prawn. I am
you can't even say it.
I found the advance button on the video, so I'm advancing it.
You can join in.
You're trying to see if you're in one of the screen grabs or something, or on the Titantron?
Live. I've been on TV before down here, but we were twice on the screen. It's really cool because, like I said, they have fewer pictures or fewer advertising on the video, so you do see it more often. Okay, you get to Big Dog. This is what I mean.
Yeah.
Where they normally would have been in commercials, they show all this stuff. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're on. It was country night I would not have purchased those tickets. It was sad. Lots of country music. No.
Yeah, it depends.
No.
It depends on the country music. There's some
No.
that's decent.
I'm sure there was, but not at that game.
They might have been paying some like Shania Twain. You never know.
Shania who?
Or they be playing your girl's music, Taylor Swift, the one the one you love and follow.
No, I'm a Katy.
Katy Perry.
I'm a Katy fan. Yeah, always have been, always will be.
I've come around to her.
I meant to go for it.
No, I did not. I didn't like her.
Around to her. Yes, very good.
I did not like her before. I never thought she was as beautiful as they said she was because of her eyes. But as she's gotten older,
gorgeous.
Yes, but the big eyes early on did not. I thought they were like way too big, over exaggerated big.
We're talking a real person here, not an animated character,
Then that's the way she had her eyes early on.
Have you seen Spider-Man now, Big Dog?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't have a vehicle. I don't have a vehicle to go to the movies to.
Why not?
So,
where's yours?
When my daughter moved out, they needed the car more than me, so I let them have it. And then after what happened, I haven't went to go get it because her partner still needs it for work. I don't work, so I don't really need a car. It's nice to have around when I want to go somewhere, but she needs it every day.
So you're telling me at this precise moment you're square wheel?
Uh-huh.
Damn. I've managed to hold on to mine at the moment, but the way this new Prime Minister's fat-arsing around, I'll probably lose it. Not through not being able to afford it, but because he's going to take my license off me. Because one, I'll be 70, and two, he's putting all these blocks in the way, medical, eye tests, hearing tests,
okay.
see if you're senile or not.
Oh, look at that. See, she gets to put her arm around you. Why can't I?
Now, see, that's how I imagine Big Dog being.
Oh, my God. There he is. There's the... Did you see me right there?
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, sad.
27 and 28, but that's okay.
So I was doing the YMCA. Yep, there I am. Yep. We were singing the there's my youngest. And these are the girls, man. They were so crazy yesterday. Their coach, I turned around. The coach came over to apologize. What are you apologizing, man? The vibe, Big Dog, the vibe of the game was really cool yesterday. And then when you're winning most of the game. But yeah, that's me at the game right there. Section 207. And my daughter and I were on earlier, so I got to put this timestamp, 3:10. That's cool. That's neat. So yeah, I might keep that video. Thank God I'm not wearing the same clothes. That would have been bad.
It depends. Yes. I mean, if it was from like 4 days ago, yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, very bad.
It was just last night, and you probably didn't sleep. Checking on the inside source.
Well, was covering the inside source. So yeah, that's.
I mean, if that was 4 days ago, and you're wearing the same clothes, we wouldn't have to imagine what smell-o-vision is. We'd know.
Good morning, Gridiron Girl. Why don't you get into? Oh, yeah, forget it.
Right. Are you not wearing anything underneath your from below your shirt, or what?
I am.
Yeah, just your zippers down or something, or what? Because you said you were making sure the inside source was covered up. So is he out?
Yeah.
Big Dog, do whatever you want to do. Just go ahead and continue.
I don't have that.
I just had questions. I had questions when you
both of you cannot Stop talking over each other on that one. Wow.
It's because we both have questions. You made that statement, so we have questions.
All hands.
Oh,
Right.
hellfire.
All hands. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
See, you mentioned the Inside Source being out, and look who shows up.
Tony. Tony, did
Yeah.
you see the image of me?
A
at the game last night?
dodo, the squirrel whisperer.
What's that, Roger?
Did you see? I was on the scoreboard yesterday at the stadium.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually
the
had the
first one.
show on my big screen TV, so I got
I
to
am
see
so
it.
sorry.
I got to see it on the
apologize.
65-inch.
You poor man, you.
I
I
am
know, right?
sorry.
I was like, all right, time to shut it off and get on the show.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, they were trying to get me to do the YMCA, and I was doing it, but when they when they're singing the rest of the song, what do? You're like, oh. And then they
said
YMCA.
You're
It's
supposed to be
supposed to be
dancing in
dancing.
between.
No,
You're supposed to be dancing in between, and then you do the YMCA.
3 strikes, you're out.
yeah, that was
You're
for
supposed
the.
to dance. You're not supposed to just stand there like a prize prawn, do nothing. Oh, he's got that phallic symbol again in his gob.
Phallic.
This is a
symbol.
special cigar.
Oh, what
Yeah.
you smoking?
It's a special-
Speaking of
It's
phallic
Casa,
symbols,
Casa Carrillo Deep Blue. They only made 1,750 boxes. So
Wow.
at the event I was at, they had a box, so I had to just buy one. I'm not paying $600 for a box.
Wow, 600 for the box?
It was like 5 something, but yeah, it was like no. I'll buy one cigar.
Man, that's Roger money. Holy moly.
I know.
stop! No.
That's I only bought one. I didn't buy the fleet.
There you go.
Oh,
One
yo.
card, one cigar.
Well,
See, you
see that-
expect the big dog, but when the Philly special says it, you ain't got no comeback.
See, of course, that's why. The reason why he buys the box is because he has a fleet, because he has to put like 5 cigars in each car. So that, when he wants one or whoever he's driving around wants one, he can just open it up. Here you go.
No, I am so full of myself now that I do not drive any. I have not driven Uber and Lyft in about 2 years now. It's crazy, and I love.
What's up, Gabe?
Yeah.
Gig, you should come on. You should come on to the episode. Come on, we miss you.
She's hiking the Claremont Loop. That means she is
Up in the
like
mountains?
right there. She's like right next
Push-
to me.
So she's just walking around the block.
Or she like climbing
That's a
a
big
mountain.
block.
She's listening to us. So
Yeah.
maybe if she were to take a picture and either post it on Facebook or send it to the big dog and I, she ain't sending me anything right now. Maybe she'll send it to the big dog, and then we could post it and see the Claremont Loop. Actually, I take it back. The Claremont Loop,
No,
if I'm not mistaken, is the one that follows around, or doesn't. That's incorrect. It goes around the colleges. Claremont is a college town. There's like 10
so
or
why
12.
would she be hiking?
I don't know what little people do. I don't know.
And just to clarify, the only pictures that she sends me is of her in her bikini, her Raiders bikini,
That's true.
because she has her love for the Raiders that she just doesn't want to admit to.
Wow. Okay. So apparently she's walking the loop. What I didn't know, folks, when I was showing that video of the ABS, there are players that have now been banned from appealing because apparently the video that I showed you, Tony, I don't know if you saw it earlier about that kid. The pitch was right down the middle, and he.
No, I heard you
appealed
say
it.
he challenged it. I was listening. Yeah, no, I didn't. Right
Okay.
down the
It
middle.
was a good 4 to 5 inches in the strike zone. That's how badly it wasn't
God.
even close.
What
It wasn't
the
even
heck?
close. Yeah.
She's not referring to the close pitch, big dog. Go ahead, big dog. She's not referring to the close pitch.
That's what happens when you don't come on to defend yourself.
That's what happens even if you do come on to defend yourself.
Well, yeah, but she can, she's quick enough. She puts me in my place a lot of the time. So
I mean, it's gig with scorekeeper.
It's a
the
lot
one
of
that-
imaginary
it's the ice
girls.
princess. It's the ice princess that scares the hell out of you, isn't it?
I mean, she's like 5 feet tall. I mean, really.
yeah,
You know,
you're
my-
still scared. You're still scared.
what and I can talk crap about her, my office manager. I don't know, she's about
No, she said the ice
5'3".
princess.
I know, but I'm telling you about my office manager. She's about 5'3", 5'4". We went somewhere and I guess she got the gumption and we were about to pay and she tried to cut me off with her debit card and she bumped into me. And a la basketball, big dog, I swear that's exactly what happened. I didn't even move. She bumped into me, and it's like she crumpled. And I looked over, and I said, is there a mosquito over there? She said, well, no, I wanted to pay. I said, well, you literally have to get through me first. And it was impossible for her to do. And she famously threatens everyone with her Darlene backhand when she backhanded Darlene. So she has threatened me with the backhand. Well, when she bumped into me and literally went to the ground, I told, woman, you have no upper body strength. Your threats mean nothing. And of course, she raised her hand. I'm like, whoa. But I'm going to show it to you again, Tony, what I posted. And I ask you guys to forgive me as I have to set it up. And this player, Andy Rodriguez, a catcher no less.
Oh, no way.
Batting. Okay, check it out.
Oh, that's even more embarrassing.
That is.
But I've told you, they have no feel for the strike zone. They don't understand. Check it out, Tony. Look.
Oh, my God.
Challenge, Eddie Rodriguez going to give it a shot. No. There he is. ABS powered by T-Mobile.
Batter challenging the strike call.
Missed it by that much.
Wow.
Did you hear the announcer? Missed it by that much. Big Dog caught that. He chuckled when he heard it. But
So,
the thing is,
are you So in it? Go ahead.
no, we're waiting for you. We've been waiting for about 20 seconds. What, Big Dog?
My video's going out. You're like 3 seconds behind, or I'm 3 seconds behind.
You are 3 seconds behind.
You need to come out and go in. I've noticed that when he puts a picture up, I look like a bloody bad Chinese movie.
Roger's fault.
Yeah, of course it's Roger. It's always bloody Roger's fault.
I'm doing you wrong, Big Dog, because I put up an image and that kicks you out.
No,
so you might want to.
No, it caught up now. The video caught up. No, the video caught up. Don't worry.
Yeah, I've started.
Yep, I fast forward the live TV.
Very
So I caught
good,
up.
Billy, yes.
Just don't fast forward past this.
Don't pull a tortuga. So apparently, it has happened where it's an automated service, and you have to interrogate the system. You have to activate it. And when this one was picked up, it will answer back by saying, really? Are you sure you want to do that? And apparently that's what happened to this guy. And if you get the system to ask you really want to review this one, you get kicked out where you can no longer. I mean, the call is so bad that they're like, yeah, no, you can't play anymore. It's that stupid. And the players that have been the privilege of taking it, questioning the call are Rodriguez. Andy Rodriguez now joins Kettle Marte, Everson Perea, Eleazar Alfonso, Alex Call, Freddie Peralta, Randy Rosarena, and I think they screwed this one up. Chaz Jisms, but the way they spelled it, oh my god!
The guy's name is Chad Jisms. His parents hated him. I think
it's the Yankees second baseman, and it's not.
His parents hated him.
So, I mean, it could be his name, but they have been banned where they cannot appeal it now because it is so egregious.
So if they try and say they forget and they ask for, do they get called for a delay of game? Since they should already know that they can't?
There has been a situation where something like that happened, where they were out of challenges and the umpire still granted it. So I forget. Yeah, the umpire lost track. He wanted to be so fair. But Major League Baseball players have no concept of the strike zone. None. And this ABS system is proving. And
Tony, I don't know why I haven't noticed earlier. I didn't notice that you had a tattoo till just like 2 minutes ago.
My Eagles tattoo?
You got one
Yeah, I never noticed. I never noticed it.
And then my Grim Reaper.
I mean, you have one on the other side. Oh, I like that one.
Yeah. I don't know how you didn't know.
Well, I mean, you don't show off the guns usually. You don't have the cutoff. Usually, you just have the sleeve on it. But this time you're hulking out.
Humidity, so I was like, yeah. It's
Yeah,
only 77, but a real feel's 93. That's Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, he's just boasting, big dog. That's all it is. He's just boasting, like most dogos.
I got to get a foot stepping on a cowboy under my Eagle helmet.
It's not oh, that'd be good. It's not boasting when you can press 500 pounds, so with those guns that he's got.
The coworker that by the way, I don't know if you saw it. We went to see Super Troopers, Tony.
Oh, that's right. I've seen that. How was it on Facebook?
It had its moments.
The crowd was so crowded in there. It looked like.
What are you talking about?
The picture I saw that you sent was in an empty theater. I guess you were showing the seats.
Yeah, we just got there early. So what happened is there was a police crowd. You could tell because they were there to watch it. This is the third movie. It has moments, dude, where it is the bellyache, dude. I mean, it's really, those guys are genuinely funny.
Yeah,
because they're doing it on their own. It is sharp, funny stuff.
There's a message just come through from Gig. It's on Facebook.
Well, why don't we go to that message?
Let's go to that message. Oh yeah, she sent that on PM. Yeah.
Claremont 5 Mile Loop. There you go.
She's not gonna do 5 miles.
But she does walk. But anyway, so
she's on Mount Baldy Road.
Say what?
No, that is the mountain. It's Mount Baldy.
That's what it's called. It's called Mount Baldy. That's the closest mountain to us, I guess. But it's called Mount Baldy. No, I wasn't talking about Roger. No, I wasn't. That's just the name of the road.
I was going to say, talk about
I love you, Roger.
Self-love. I love me. I call the mountain after me, Mount Baldy. Get yourself a kind of pleasure and a duster. Please shine it up a bit.
Smile, Raj.
Fuck off.
Language, Timothy. I've told you, no swearing allowed on air. It's not fucking polite.
Well, that's very reassuring that you're here to be the one to establish the order. So look, Tony, it did have its moments. Look, I am not a prude in any way whatsoever. And when it comes to language, I am not, Mr. Holier than thou. That's only when I go to religious events. That's neither here nor there. Hey, look, when I was teaching Bible study to the adults as a 17-year-old, the first thing I said hilariously was like, all right, everyone raise your hand, please. All right, we need to acknowledge that we are hypocrites. They all died laughing. But I said, okay, I had them at that. I said, okay, this is going to be a good audience. I don't take myself seriously when it comes to that. But anyway, the movie, it has its moments. It really does.
Is it better than part 2?
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah. It just,
because part 1 was classic. They
oh,
can't recreate that though.
it'll never be recreated. And
No.
there was a lot of love. You know the story behind the second movie, right? That they did the GoFundMe. They wanted like $300,000 and they got like $8 million in like an hour. You heard about that, right?
No, I forgot it. If I did, I forgot.
Yeah, dude, it was self-financed and they got so much. They said they were hoping for $300,000. And within an hour, they raised an ungodly sum of money. And they had so much money, and the last movie did fairly well that they didn't have to do that this time. There are some surprises in the movie based on the actors because they're all older, significantly older. Yeah. Tony, there are some really, really funny moments. But for me, the language I thought was just absolutely out of control. And I was like,
a little excessive?
And for me to say it's excessive, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it picked up on it where it's like, well, are they just swearing to swear, trying to make that humor? There is a storyline, and the story is actually good, okay? I mean, yes. And there are moments where you are holding on to your side because it's just damn funny. It really is. But it is juvenile humor at other parts. Would I recommend, if you are a fan of this, I would go. But for me, it was a bit of a letdown for the second movie. So,
see, and to me, that's how I felt with the second movie.
It was a bit of a letdown for the first.
Yeah, and I was like, man, I just felt let down. I was like,
yeah, and I would agree to that. That, again, the second movie had its moments.
Yeah.
There were. But, yes, I would agree as well. It's kind of like, when Gridiron Girl does the loop, you think it's going to be quicker the second time around.
No, usually it takes longer the second time around.
Yeah. I think we just lost her. I saw the number go down.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Doug, we're always on the same wavelength.
All right.
I'm doing what I'm scrolling when I'm scrolling, and then I heard what you said. I was like, "What? Okay, yep, I caught that one."
Okay, I would still recommend it, Tony, but yeah.
Well, I recommend Ice Cream Man, even though it's getting a lot of hate. Eli Roth's movie.
I was just gonna say because so is it in limited release? Because I saw major releases until like next week.
I thought
so. Did you?
Know. I went to an early screening. I went.
Okay.
Monday. I went Monday night.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was out yet when I checked. Over here, it's not out. Oh, okay. What was it? Gory?
Non-stop. Like, I can't think of a horror movie that there's more gore than this movie. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go.
Yeah. It's got the Toxic Avenger kind of fun vibes to it. It's
okay.
It's just got that humor and that lightheartedness where you just sit back and laugh and just see bodies getting ripped apart, and kids doing it to adults. So,
yeah, that's the whole catch on this one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get like superhuman strength from the ice cream type of thing. They're under a spell type of thing. So,
I do want to see Coyote. I saw the preview for it. Coyote versus Acme. I think it's a cartoon.
Oh, my daughter wants to see that. Yeah, Wile E. Coyote. It's like Roger Rabbit, so it's animation and live. And Wile E. Coyote is tired of being.
No way.
Yeah, he's tired of all the things happening to him. He's tired of all the things happening, so he sues Acme. So it's Coyote versus Wile E. Coyote versus Acme. That's the movie.
Oh, I thought it was him versus. I thought he was going to kick the Roadrunner's ass or something.
He's probably still after him, but it's mainly just it's a comedy. It's a stupid comedy, so.
But it's animation.
Well, animation and live. Like I said, it's like Roger Rabbit. Yeah, it's like Roger Rabbit.
Okay.
it's playing. I have it here in Laverne only in the evenings. I don't think it would be in the mornings because there were
Ice Cream Man or Wile E. Coyote?
Ice Cream Man. Wile E.
Yeah,
Coyote
oh, yeah.
is August
in the
28th.
mornings.
Yeah. In my area, there's 2, sometimes 3 showings of it. And yeah. I had signed up and I got tickets and I couldn't go for Greyhound 2 with Tom Hanks. Because, you know, he did that first one on Apple TV, Greyhound.
Of course,
And
I don't have Apple TV. Damn, I was going to say I don't even know the first one.
yeah, it was actually rather well done. But we weren't able to make it on that. I think it was Wednesday. I forget what happened. You know, whoosh, I don't know what I did. You know, I can imagine. Oh, that's right. I went to the bookstore. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, Raj, have you seen the Odyssey yet? Because that's
Yes.
your type of movie. Okay.
That's my type of movie.
Yes. It's like supposed to be just awesome. War and the effects and the acting. And it's, I don't know, isn't it based on some type of, I don't know.
Yes, it's based on the poem, The Odyssey.
Okay.
Anime Girl, have you seen that movie yet? The Odyssey?
No, but I've heard nothing but shite about it.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't heard
one
any bad things about it.
No.
Yeah, apparently several, shall we say, educated individuals over here reckon it's,
Yes.
you know what I mean? They reckon it's not that good. I haven't seen it, so I can't make a comment on it. So,
I
yeah.
will have to tell you that Robert Pattinson, who's in the movie, who I thought up until this movie is a damn good actor, but the way he played it, the delivery, I was put off by it. But several people heard me belly aching as I was walking out. But no, that was the role he was playing. Oh, a young, disinterested, dumb man? Is that what
See
it was?
this face?
What?
See this face? This caca face?
Yeah, tell me.
Because of your comment, you said up until this movie, I didn't think he was a good actor. Did you watch the Batman?
No.
Oh, no wonder. That's been like, you know, his biggest movie since the, you know, his sparkling days.
Yes, Tony?
Listen, I'm way behind on. I love Marvel, but I'm way behind on movies. Like after the Avengers.
Well,
got
that's
all
because
wiped
Batman.
out.
That's because Batman is DC.
But no, I know. So I'm
just
way
kidding,
behind
yes.
on
I'm
Yes,
just
David,
kidding.
a big dog to be
Marvel's
a
my heart. But I am not behind on Batman or Joker because the Batman films are unbelievable.
Yes,
I think they're better than any.
Much as I wanted it to dislike the movie, it was a great movie. The last one, the Batman.
I think they're all
because-
great. All the recent Batmans.
Yeah, but I did not like Robert Pattinson at all as Bruce Wayne. He was emo all the way through. That, you know, Bruce Wayne is not emo at all, and I think he was just, to me, he was just miss.
Yeah.
They got the wrong actor for that.
Look,
But-
there is this this insane fangirlish attitude for the director of the Odyssey. I readily acknowledge what he has done, but the movie Dunkirk, for example, if you remove the name Dunkirk from that movie, it is a competent story. But I have seen the imagery of the Dunkirk action, and there's a moment when you're supposed to be able to turn and see basically the entire English Channel. And I'm sorry, I'm getting into the weeds into this. It's just, you see 5 boats out there, and it's like, that wasn't the Dunkirk operation. And it was such a letdown for me that it ruined the entire thing. It's, you know.
That's because you're a historian.
Yeah,
Well,
if you're like me and you're ignorant, it's perfect.
Yeah. We would never call you ignorant.
I will when it comes to history.
Oh, okay.
I just sit back and watch a movie and enjoy it.
Look, the movie Dunkirk was competent. It was well done. It's just, there are things that you've read about and you imagine it, and when they finally do it,
yeah, I was going to say the same thing. You read about it.
I haven't.
We haven't read about it.
Not a word.
Look, if you want to watch a good Dunkirk, if you want to watch a good,
about it. No,
if you want to watch a good Dunkirk movie,
I didn't see the movie either.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. If you want to watch a good Dunkirk movie, go find the one with John Mills in it.
Yes.
Who?
Yeah.
With who?
John Mills.
John Mills. Okay.
Yeah. Go find the Dunkirk movie that he did. That's a good movie.
Look, Anime Girl knows this one better than I do, but let me try to capture it in just a few seconds. Look, it is one of the darkest moments in World War II.
Too late.
The British Expeditionary Force is facing failure. They're going to be beaten. They're going to be killed, basically. And Churchill puts a call out. And every individual in the United Kingdom got on a boat, a raft, liner, whatever, and sailed across the English Channel. And in 1 week, they got out 338,000 soldiers. One of the greatest evacuations of all time. Yes. And
Operation Dynamo is the name of the operations. Operation Dynamo. Certain vessels of a set size were basically requisitioned. The Navy would turn up at a quayside, and if your yacht or your motor launch was above a certain length, they turned around and went, that's going. And they gave the owners the option. Take it to Dover, then we'll give you a train ticket and you can go home, or you can stay with your boat, but you're taking it over to Dunkirk.
And they're
fighting with us.
Yeah. And believe it or not, the Navy destroyers, because they couldn't get in as close as the smaller boats, they would turn up and say, we'll take your pongos off you. That's the soldiers. That's what you call them. We'll take your pongos. You go get some more. And most of the civilians were going, screw you. We've got our 10 bloody pongos. Go get your own. Yeah. That was their attitude. But they crushed it. And I mean, one of the big ones that are still afloat is the paddle steamer, the Medway Queen. She did several runs to Dunkirk.
And it's really incredible. Guys, it really is incredible what happened. It's because the civilians came out and did it. Like Anime Girl said, you can take the boat, give it to us, we'll give you a train back. No, the populace themselves risked their lives to pull the soldiers out.
See, now that's a great story.
And
that is a great story.
In the movie.
And in the movie, see, I would have been the asshole producer to keep on the level of myself and Philly Special. When the boats would have been coming over the ocean, or the bay or the channel or whatever they're coming over, I would have been playing the Rocky song.
Yes.
See, he gets it. Yes. He gets it.
Well, I guess.
All I will say, big dog. All I will say is, shut up, you damn colonial. All I will say.
Now,
Dunkirk, actually, to be honest, Dunkirk was the biggest defeat in World War II that has been forgotten about. They call it the miracle of Dunkirk because they got over 300,000 off. Mm-hmm. But basically, Dunkirk, the British Army got its arse handed to it on a plate by the German Wehrmacht. And the only reason they got the 330,000 plus off was dear old Adolf said, stop the tanks. Hold your positions because we're overstretched with our supply line. Otherwise, no. Plus the time of year. Had it been later on during the year, during the autumn winter time, when the sea gets a bit rough, they wouldn't have got in. Not even to the Mole and Dunkirk itself. Because apparently when the sea gets rough, it goes in on that beach a bit like a surf wave. It's big and it just rolls right up the beach. They would never have got any boats in or anybody out. Because there's pictures of soldiers up to here standing in the water to get out to these boats as they came in.
Wow.
And, you know,
And you need to remember that they're being attacked by the Luftwaffe as well, and the Royal Air Force is trying to fight them off. It's just unreal. It is. I would never have called it a defeat, but I do get it, Anime Girl, that's how you would see it in reality. But the miracle of Dunkirk is that those men were dead. There's no doubt. They continued on, it would have been
Op Dynamo was basically to pick up the British Army. They ended up picking up most of the British Army and
the
quite a
French.
lot of the French.
Yeah.
I mean, it's surprising how many people actually got left behind, and where they got left behind was just, you know.
Yeah. But anyway, folks, I do apologize. It's 7:41 a.m. Wow. We are going and blowing this early in the morning. We've been talking quite a bit of sports and a little bit of other stuff as well. And this is Sports Talk.
This is the sort of thing we should talk about tomorrow.
Yeah, we can. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is August 8th, 2026. And as I said, now 7:42 a.m. Pacific time. Really good stuff. So, Tony, are you going to fly out to the West Coast and come and take in a minor league game with the Jedi? Wrong group. Wow, it is going to be a Jedi Tax event. But no, the NDB media staff, are you going to join the party? Because it is sumo night at the 66ers on Friday. Laugh all you want, homie Claus. It's real.
You can actually get up there and do some sumo. You're big enough.
Yeah.
Here it is, Tony. You may not believe it. August 14th. It's a Friday night fireworks. They're going to have the hot dogs for $1 and sumo wrestling night. There it is right there. Big Dog is terribly excited about it. And I think
dollar hot dogs. Hell yeah. You know, Tony puts away those hot dogs all the time.
Yeah, no, that's not why you're excited. You're not excited for the dollar hot dog. Well, if you are, you ain't eating it, that's for sure.
Dollar burgers, sign me up. Even $2.
Well,
they have $2 tacos. On Tuesdays, they have $2 tacos.
Sign me up.
You know, even being Latin, look, we have a lot of food fare around us. I told the Big Dog, you have to go and get the tacos on Tuesday. And now they have them every day of the week, Big Dog, but not $2 on Fridays. But on Tuesdays, being Latin, having tacos at a baseball game is a little alien to even us. So you have to try it. I told Big Dog, they're okay. But you have to. You got to get out of your system. And it's not too bad. And they have carne asada fries. So that is interesting. I haven't told Big Dog about them yet, but they do have them. So it's okay. I did tell them, though. I spoke to my sales agent. And I said, hey, look, there are people that have food limitations. Can you change it? What's that? I'm sorry. Big Dog? Oh, because I said my ticket agent, right?
He's talking about Austin Powers and Dr. Evil.
No, you said my sales agent.
Oh, my sales agent. It's Hayden works for the 66ers.
Hayden services Roger for whatever his needs are.
He don't have to worry about something. I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
Anyway,
let's just say scorekeeper has always left happy after going there. So
you
always has a smile on his face.
That is so true, but you insult Hayden by implying as such.
Hey,
he's a good kid, man. I can't believe how young he is. I'm like, damn, man. But going to that stadium, we met other fans that we'd seen there for a while. We'd actually engaged them on Facebook. They liked some of our posts and we were talking to them, and they go to that stadium because they're like, it's not necessarily the team. It's everyone that works.
Team sucks.
Yeah, they suck. They won yesterday.
You go for the fun. You go for the fun time.
But the people working there recognize you, and it's really fun. And then the reason why I choose section 207, because that's where the staff sets up during the game. So they're right in front of us. The PA announcers, the cheerleaders, and every time they're going to do an event, they're right in front of us. And they're going to do, the bat races, the giveaways, whatever. So we're in the know, and they know us already. So it's
cheerleaders for baseball.
Yeah. They're on top of the dugouts. It's like
it started with the Angels.
Yeah, scorekeeper says they're only there on Fridays now, but they used to be there almost every game the previous season.
I mean, yes, they were.
And as scorekeeper says, the cheerleaders are right there in front of them. But Roger keeps asking them, if he can help them with their uniforms. They keep saying no, and he's disappointed about that part.
You timed that well. You always choked the poor boy.
Yeah, I did.
What are you trying to do? Get rid of the dodo? Make the dodo extinct?
No.
Say that.
Did anybody watch the football game or no? The Hall of Fame game?
Oh, I heard about it. How was it?
What happened?
I didn't watch it. I didn't
preseason. I usually don't watch preseason anyways.
I do if I can, but I forget what channel it was on, but I didn't have access to it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's another thing now. All these games are on certain channels.
Paramount or something. I can't remember what it was.
It was probably Peacock. It was on
Peacock.
I do have a story for you on that. That apparently the NFL is going to cancel, or they're going to exercise their opt-out of Fox, NBC, and CBS because they know they're in a position where the NFL is capturing live audience. They are the thing to watch. The numbers that they're bringing in, there's nothing else on television. So the NFL is going to opt out. They want to renegotiate, and the scuttlebutt is that this will be the last TV contract.
Jeez. I'm glad I go to all my games.
The NFL wants to bring it all in-house, not unlike what Major League Baseball did with MLB TV. But then MLB TV then opened up YouTube, and then they opened up Amazon, and then they opened up to Peacock, and they opened up to Apple TV.
But the thing with MLB.TV or whatever it's called, it's usually included in most cable packages. There's no extra charge. I haven't been charged for it. So it's okay. But if the NFL wants to do their own network, which they have their own network already on cable, are you talking about a pay network?
Well, what I said is they're going to take it off broadcast TV and bring it into their network. That's what the NFL is looking to do over the next 10 years because they want to control everything. Because now that they're a part of ESPN is telling them, this is what you need to do. And
does that mean Amazon's going to lose their games that they're playing?
Money. See, right now, the NFL has to, and there's also a law on the books. It's a federal law about having to be on public television. That's how they get away with the blackouts and stuff. That if we have to put the game on so that we don't get nailed for our interstate stuff, they have to have a free game on. And I wish I had the article right now. I'm going by memory on it, but the NFL is looking to bring everything in. And once they bring everything in, they can do whatever they want. See, they're limited by the law that they have to have the free game. So my cat on House of the Dragon threw up on air on Thursday night.
That's an interesting tidbit there. I don't know how that.
It's
I don't know how it relates to the NFL Network, but okay.
Yeah, that was a switching topic I wasn't expecting.
Big Dog,
Me
you're not
either.
watching. The cat's right here. He's on screen. And I pointed to
I
him.
don't
and
see him.
said he threw up. Okay, well,
Oh,
I'm sorry, Big Dog,
it-
that your vision is in question.
Is he behind the scorekeeper logo, maybe?
Yes. Yes.
yeah, but you can see his ears.
He's
Asshole.
right here on screen.
Behind the
You-
scorekeeper logo.
behind the scorekeeper logo that you
Right.
have, where the green scorekeeper and NDB had done that. The
Right.
cat is right behind that.
Right.
Okay, and we are having the situation.
No, I see it. I see his ear. There it is.
We are having the situation where Speedy has talked about the reversing of the image. We don't see what he sees. My image shows the scorekeeper and the NDB on the other side.
Oh wow.
Yes.
That's so
So-
crazy.
Yeah. and
So
that's
the
what I
logo
see
is
right
on
here.
you is on your right side. Is
It's
the
on
way
my
it shows
left
on
side.
here.
Yeah, over here it's on the left side. So anyway, poor guy, he's right here. Poor thing, he's thrown up numerous times, but he threw up on air on Thursday. It was a rather funny moment. You can hear him up Chuck, and he did the hairball right here on the desk. That little rat bastard.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Now Cynthia's line was classic after that. Oh my god! So if you guys want to go see, it's in the last, I would say in the last 30 minutes of the program, her line was classic. That was good. It was really good. I'm not gonna. I will mess it up if I try to regurgitate it. I'll leave it to this little dumb bastard to regurgitate stuff. So, but it is what it is. 7:52 a.m. Thank you for coming over to visit, young man. And it is Sports Talk with the Guys. So, Tony, are you going to be out for the sumo wrestling?
Well, I got to work till at least 6 p.m. Eastern.
Well, that's 3 o'clock.
Ah.
Just transport on over here, buddy. Get on the Concorde. You'll make it.
Get on that private jet that your company gives you all the time to fly everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, this week I didn't get home before 9 p.m. all week, so
Oh wow.
it was a late week. Yeah. I had
Oh,
an event.
you
I had an
were
event
working?
last night. So
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm pooped.
Did you need some of that poop biotics that I posted on? You
So
saw that
do
one,
you-
right? The poop biotics. You didn't see that one? The one I posted on Facebook?
I don't know.
I was
Yeah.
in Target. Yeah, I couldn't believe they were actually selling it. You guys know what probiotics, okay? But this
Yes.
it said poo biotics.
Yes.
And instantly I immediately said, man, if I would have had this in my public works days, oh, it would have been great. Would have been able to clean out all those engineers. But it is what it is. I did know they had it by the name of poo biotics, but if you know what probiotics are, it follows. All right, whatever. So it is what it is, man.
So Tony, what functions do you go to during the week that for your company?
I go to a minimum of 5 cigar lounges a day to see their
Oh,
inventory, touch base, see what I could, sell them.
Okay, I get you.
Try to bring in other brands, so I'm usually at each store or lounge for probably 2 hours. So hitting at least 5 a day, it's a minimum
And
10
what's
hours
your-
of travel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's your radius that you travel out to?
I try to catch 5 in, I don't know, probably all within an hour and a half of each other. Travel.
Okay. Wow.
So yeah.
Just hope and pray you don't get caught in a traffic jam.
Oh, always. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what makes the day so long.
Yeah, hit the freeway and think, yay, and then
Stop.
oh, because some
Construction
just
everywhere.
decided to take out the center
And-
medium or something.
At least you get to smoke your inventory if you're waiting.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. Smoke in the car, smoke at the lounge. Yeah. It's 4 or 5 a day. Yeah.
That's when his ex-colleagues wander up and say, why is that car on fire? Oh, no,
Right.
it's just Tony smoking the cigar.
I know. I put a gorilla
fire.
smoking a cigar sticker on one side. I got to get another one. So
Oh, that's
fair
funny.
warning, so they know I'm not Cheech or Chong.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. You're gonna have a bunch of college kids, and they're gonna see all the smoke. They're gonna think you're
Like,
hotboxing
yeah.
the car. Yeah.
As they drive past, all he's going to say is hang out the window. Breathe deep, kids. Breathe deep.
Well, I'm going to do a Tortuga transition about breathing deeply. I commented about this a few weeks ago that apparently Dodger management or Dodger ownership is being investigated. There hasn't been much of an update to it, so I'm going to be short on this one. To be short, I should say I'll be gig on this one. So anyway, that's the only reason why I said that. Apparently, the situation is the federales are investigating the Guggenheim Group and specifically the owner of the Dodgers because there's a inside individual who blew the whistle. And the claim is that a lot of the monies that were being reported are being reported as loans. They're being used improperly. It could be an accounting issue, genuinely. I doubt it. But that's the crux of it right now. That is out in the news. Now, I can tell you that there are other items being investigated, and they're like in for a penny, in for a pound. They're like, well, we're already here. They're looking. I really don't know how much the Guggenheim Group is going to be in trouble, unless they're really doing something shady. Seriously. If they're doing something, they are now being fully investigated. And they're looking for stuff. Now, the owners are pissed off in Major League Baseball because some of the money, it looks like, should have been reported as earnings, but they were reported as loans. So this is the situation with Schneider. Remember when Schneider was keeping some of the money and the NFL found out a few years ago? Remember that? That was a Cosa Nostra violation. That's why Mr. Schneider is no longer an owner in the NFL. So the Guggenheim Group's being investigated. No big deal. They're either going to find it or not. I believe they're not because it's very narrow in scope. And, it's an investment firm. That's what they do. They buy and sell a lot. But it's how they're classifying the money.
Could the Major League Baseball investigation trigger a federal investigation?
No, this is a federal investigation.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just Major League Baseball that was looking into it.
No, baseball has not done so. If they will, if there's something there. So, Anime Girl is not in this part of the conversation because I'm talking baseball, but I want to ask my two guests. I'm not trapping you, but my question will come out as a trap. But why? But I said Anime Girl is not in the baseball stuff, and that's
no. You said gig.
The two of you. Who the fuck cares? All right, both of you are on here. All right, so I'm asking both of you that I need your opinion. Why is baseball going to go on strike? And I'm going to preface this. If you believe the blogosphere, it's because of the Dodgers. And the signing of, the trade for Tariq is the last straw. And now there's going to be a strike. So I'd like an idea from you gentlemen. And this is a conversation. Why is baseball heading towards a strike?
Money. It's all over money. And it was before, it's been said for 6 months now that it's going to happen next year with the players and the owners.
Big dog. Well, it's always about money.
Of course.
It's a very narrow. Look.
I mean, the cap.
Dog. Okay, that's what the fans are saying. The fight's going to be over the cap. Big Dog, why do you think we are where we are and there's a strike coming up?
Just like Philly said, it's about money, but more specifically, it's the fact that the Dodgers have smart enough people in the proper places in their group on how to not circumvent, how to find all the loopholes, so to speak. I know you hate that word. Yes, that's why you put your head down. How to they read the contracts and the bylaws and everything, and they figure out how to make it work in their favor. So that's why they're, giving out these $700 million contracts, but only having to pay, 20 million of it now, and the rest is all deferred. It's all in their deferred money. All the other owners, the other 29 owners, are pissed off that they can't do what the Dodgers are doing. But it's available to them also. They just don't have the money to do it, or they refuse to spend their money. The Dodgers have an outrageous payroll, an outrageous luxury tax. But the thing is, as Scorekeeper has said for the last 4 or 5 years, it's a great time to be a Dodger. Why? Because they're winning. They pack in wherever they go. It's a sellout, whether it's home or away. So the money is just rolling in hand over fist. So all this that they're paying, they're still making money. They're still making a profit, even though they're dealing out, hundreds of millions of dollars. They're still making money, and that's, it's the old adage: you need to use money to make money, and that's what the Dodgers are doing. And the owners don't like it because they don't want to spend that type of money. At least in my opinion.
What it comes down to is the Dodgers this year are going to be paying close to $185 million in luxury tax.
Yep.
Where does that money go? It goes to a majority of the teams. Other teams that are paying the luxury tax penalty, they're not going to receive the Dodger money. But everyone who pays the luxury tax pays it to the rest of the teams. So what the real fight is going to be is these billionaire owners do not want to spend the money. And that's what the luxury tax is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
It will limit the amount of money that they have to pay out. This whole thing of Tariq Skubal becoming a Dodger, that's not really it. It's the owners do not want to spend the money. The Dodgers astutely, even more so than myself, by a lot, knew that their window was closing. You look at the age of some of these players, Betts, the guy at first base, these guys are 36 years old now. There's actually quite a few Dodgers that are old. The window for the Dodgers, this could be it. This could be their last year as far as being effective, because 36 to 37, the numbers just, they crater. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to, but Dodger management is going full bore. And you can argue all you want that the Milwaukee Brewer deal was better than the Dodger deal. No. Major League Baseball didn't, the rest of the owners weren't even interested in making the deal because they knew what was coming. The Dodgers ripped off the Tigers.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah, but it's just around.
Right. I mean, look, they got three players, but Tariq Skubal is the guy right now in baseball. And the Dodgers got him reasonably. That's what I would say. And Heidi Ho to Dodger management. Now, it is true that all the other general managers could have done it, but they didn't. Why? They didn't want to spend because management doesn't want to spend. And that's where we are.
Yeah. And like I said, it's about the Dodgers. They have the money. They're spending the money, and none of the other owners and GMs don't want to spend that money. The way they talk about, exactly. The way they talk about the Dodgers.
I didn't hear that, Tony. What was that?
That's tough
shit.
It's
tough shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just like, in the deals, all the deals that they had, Mookie Betts was because, what team was he on before, Scorekeeper?
Boston.
The Red Sox.
Well, yeah. Boston didn't want to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
Freddie Freeman, the Braves didn't want to pay him.
Yep.
Olsen.
Ohtani, the Angels didn't want to pay him.
Right.
You guys know, stopping right there, Big Up. You guys know that when the Dodgers offered him the deal, they went back to the Angels.
Yes.
And said, this is what I'm going to get.
And Artie went, what? I don't think so. So he went to the Angels. I mean, he went to the Dodgers.
All right.
And Muncy was designated for assignment, so the Dodgers picked him up. I mean, all the major moves were because the other team didn't want to pay. So you can't blame the team that did want to pay and say, "Oh, you guys are spending all that money."
Exactly.
The
like
Yankees.
just
The Yankees had Yamamoto
yes,
wanted to go to the Yankees, and the reason why it's because of Hideki Matsui.
yes,
And look, the Yankees have had some incredible Asian players, and to be a Yankee, a lot of people growing up in baseball, F all of you, and I'm not talking about my co-hosts. I'm talking about the ignorant people
yeah.
that don't
We know what you're
understand
saying.
that, oh my God, Roger's full of himself. The reality is a lot of people want to be a Yankee. You know why? Because of who was on that team, and you want to be a part of it. But fine, whatever. The Yankees turned down Yamamoto because they said, well, we're not going to pay you more than Garrett Cole, our guy. And the Dodgers said, no problem. We'll pay you the
Yeah.
exact amount, 1 year less. He effectively is being paid more. And good for Yamamoto. Now, the Dodgers season last year without Yamamoto doesn't happen. But again, the Dodgers are nothing without that catcher, Will Smith.
Yeah.
Will Smith is out. Dodgers have trouble. Oh, they're in the middle of a 7-game losing streak. But Will Smith has been out for a little while. So last year, so goes Will Smith, so go the Dodgers. So
Now, a question I have for you, scorekeeper, as the baseball guru, are the players, if the salary cap was not an issue, do the players still want to strike? Or is that the reason the players would want to strike is because of salary cap, which I'm pretty sure is an affirmative?
I can't answer that because I haven't read up on what the players are saying right now.
Okay.
The answer for them of what little I've seen is no salary, no capo de salario. I know that was terribly insensitive, but I'm the scorekeeper. So there's no salary cap. They understand that basic concept that their salaries will be limited. It's just the way it is. If the team can only spend so much, it's not going to trickle down. That's another topic for another day. So anyway,
I don't know. That's a salary cap. I mean, the salary cap works in the NBA. I mean, I know you only have 12 players versus 28, but it's the same adage though. Is the cream's going to rise to the top? The top players are going to get the top money. Period.
The NFL has a salary cap.
Yeah, and look at the guys there. I mean, in the NBA, you guys have about actually there's a lot. There's probably like a dozen, maybe even more than that, maybe 2 dozen players that are going to get paid $60 million this coming season with a salary cap of 100 and I think it's 128 million this season. So half the salary cap goes to one person.
That's crazy.
But that's the way it's working out. But the NBA has a floor and it has a ceiling. But with the NBA, folks, as a big dog who really knows a lot about this, and I just put my head down when I talk about it. I know the baseball stuff, but even then the salary cap is like big dog. On the other hand, when it comes to the NBA salary cap, he can do the math right away because you see in the NFL, you cannot go over the salary cap. The NFL is a real salary cap.
Yeah, it's a hard cap. It's a hard cap.
The NBA is a hard cap with penalties.
Yes.
What do I mean by that, Big Dog? Would you go ahead and eloquently, because I've been talking to you.
And it's funny that you said that. There's a salary cap that has a hard.
And no, it really is. It really is a hard cap on the NFL.
It's a hard cap, but as you said, with penalties, and the penalties have become so severe, there are now 2 tiers to the penalties.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So let's see. I already put in salary cap for this coming season. So this season, 26-27 season, the salary cap is $164,961,000.
Okay, 164,961,000.
961.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. The floor, which means each team has to spend this minimum amount, is 148,465,000. And the way it works in the past is if your team, let's say it's the Minnesota Timberwolves or the Orlando Magic, they're one of the worst teams. If they don't spend that 148 million, the NBA raises your whatever your salary. Say your salary is 136 million, they will raise it that $12 million to the floor amount, and then that gets spread out amongst all the other teams later on after the season is over. So you do have a minimum amount that you have to spend. Now the luxury tax. So like I said, the salary cap is 164,961. Once you get to
is again 148.
the floor is 148,465. That's the floor. Luxury tax hits at 200,428,000. So you can go between 164,961 to 200,427 before having to pay luxury tax. Once you hit 428,
so there's no penalty for going over that?
No, you can go over, but you can't hit the luxury tax level. So you're allowed to go about $36 million over without having to pay. But once you get to the luxury tax, then you have a first apron tax, which is a more severe penalty, and that's at 209,015,000. And if you're one of the big spenders like the Golden State Warriors or the Cleveland Cavaliers, surprisingly, you hit the second apron, which is $221,686,000. And once you hit the first or second apron, your penalties are more severe, whereas you start not being allowed the mid-level exceptions, your draft picks start getting lowered automatically because you're spending too much money. So there are some severe penalties, and also the tax implications are more severe. So if you're in the repeat luxury tax offenders, which is 3 out of the last 4 years you've been in the luxury tax, you get taxed harder. So instead of it being $1.50 per dollar you're over, it goes to $2.50 per dollar you're over. So you very quickly can get
a lot of quant.
Oh yes, and just to
and there are teams that pay it though. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, lots of teams. So right now, Cleveland this coming season is the highest salaried team. Cleveland is paying out $228,467,363 is their payroll. So they are automatically $84 million over. And they are repeat offenders, so they get taxed $2.50 per that whatever their over amount.
It's a lot of
so that, yep. So just real quick, the top salary cap teams are the Cavaliers, the Hawks, the Magic, the Knicks, the Nuggets, Timberwolves, Suns, Warriors, Thunder, and the Sixers. Those are your top 10 salaried teams. And the Sixers at number 10 come in at $206,995,000. The Lakers, on the other hand, are right dead in the middle. They are the number 15 team at $201 million. The lowest team is the Detroit Pistons. The lowest team is the Detroit Pistons.
Wow.
And their salary is $153,163,826.
Wow, they have a good team.
Yeah,
that's hard
and
to believe.
They're number 30.
Holy cow.
I couldn't believe the Hawks, as bad as they are second highest salaried team.
I mean, Corda baseball. I'm looking at sporttrack.com. The Mets have a higher payroll than the Dodgers. They're number one.
Yeah.
They're like one of the worst teams in baseball.
Yeah. And that always blows out everybody. That always blows out everybody's thinking that, well, they're spending, so they have to be the best. No, they don't.
No.
Hey,
look at
the
Tampa Bay
Dodgers.
Devil Rays every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Dodgers had to learn how to win.
Yeah.
And look, they've been there quite a bit, but they've won 2, 3 in the last 10 years. That's significant. But it is. So no holding hands, Papa Sox. Good morning, Papa Sox. I know football season's right around the corner. And dude, this is like in that First Blood Part 2 when he grabs the mic. Coming for you.
Washington will be battling with the Giants for third place.
Oh,
I hate to say it, but the Cowboys are better than Washington and the Giants.
I mean, dude.
Only the Jets are worse than the Giants.
Okay, but the beauty of this post is, other than good morning, hey guys, love being here. I missed you guys. It's like, I'm coming after you.
I think Stephon Diggs was a great addition for Washington.
Yes.
Great addition.
Yes.
And Scary Terry's awesome, but they're not dumb enough to get Brandon Ayuk. He would not help that team at all. He'll tear them down.
So while Big Dog was talking, Papa Sox then attacked me by saying anime girl, and I will sit back and continue baseball, the Mookie B, blah, 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 blah. That's exactly how I heard it, Papa Sox. So, and then, of course, anime girl responded, okay, fine, but no holding hands. So that was good. So.
And just to let you know, on the Raiders front, Kirk Cousins has made the announcement because, of course, he's been tagged as a number 1, with Mendoza being number 2, and of course, you have Aiden O'Connell as the third string in case one of them get hurt. But Kirk Cousins says he's not just handing over that number 1 spot to Mendoza. He said he's going to have to earn it. He is the number 1, and he plans on being the number 1 all season. So we shall see with Kirk Cousins. And
all
of course,
like, 5 weeks?
Yeah. Now, the big thing coming out of the Raiders camp is Max Crosby is evidently on the trading block.
What?
Yes. So there is a lot of rumors, big rumors, that he's heading to Texas.
Better not be Dallas.
Yes. That Jerry Jones is trying to work something out with the Raiders.
No.
I was pissed off when he was first traded, and then it was reversed.
Make sure the Raiders don't do that.
Yes. Oh, he's the main guy. He is the main defensive guy. So Raiders need to do everything to keep him happy.
I heard he was getting in a fight with Cousins at practice.
Yeah, but that's Max. So he just wants to. I think he's gonna you're gonna earn your spot here on the Raiders. You don't just can't come in and you're a Raider all of a sudden. We're gonna knock you around first. Oh, a good handful.
Chipmunks back, Alvin.
Oh, the Chipmunks are back. Chippendale?
Yeah, Alvin. No, not Chippendale.
Oh, Alvin, that's right.
Alvin.
What's that? Raiders.
You have to read it, Anime Girl. If you put it on screen, you have to read it.
I'll read it.
They were talking, and I didn't wish to interrupt them. You know what I mean? I was waiting for Big Dog to draw. I was waiting for Big Dog to draw breath.
Okay, well, come on, read it.
Yeah. Raiders camp explodes after Max Crosby, Kirk's Cousins get into a heated scrap. Raiders veteran Kirk Cousins and Max Crosby got into each other's faces during practice. The Las Vegas Raiders need to be ready to compete at the highest level, but the intensity is already heating up inside training camp. This time, two of the team's leaders took to center stage. Kirk Cousins, Matt Crosby. The incident occurred during practice after Crosby hit Cousins for the second time, according to Ryan
poor
Madden
baby.
of ESPN. So I put it in the chat in the main chat. So if you want to go read the whole damn thing, you can.
That's normal for Crosby. He's always tried to usually fights the quarterback, whoever it is, just to get him going.
I love it.
My take on that one though is where it says, veteran Raiders. Cousins is not a veteran Raider. He's a veteran and happens to be a Raider, but he's not a veteran Raider. He's only been with the team a couple of months. And the fact that, he hasn't, and scorekeeper's going to hate this term. he has not earned the logo of being the team captain. Max Crosby has.
No,
Crosby has.
I would not argue that. No.
Okay.
He doesn't deserve.
He doesn't deserve. Yeah, he doesn't deserve that moniker yet. He is not a lead. He's not the offensive leader yet. I mean, just because
he hasn't earned it, that's appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, look, I'm sorry, it's subtle, but when you get little no name that lives in Mama's shadow of her apron, he says, well, so and so deserves it. You deserve a hit upside your head, boy, because you're stupid. You have to earn it. No one deserves anything. And look, there are some rare cases when you might say someone does deserve, but no. For the most part, no. You said it correctly. In my humble opinion, Big Dog, if there is such a thing, it was correct.
Yes, it was correct. I meant to say deserved, not earned. I meant that was my.
Go to hell, Big Dog.
I worked there for 26 and a half years. Seventh level of hell.
We hadn't done that one for a while.
Yeah, we haven't.
Where I send him to hell. He says, I worked there.
Damn right. Since Philly is wearing his Hulkamania outfit today, so I will give a little bit of wrestling news. This past weekend, of course, was SummerSlam, 2-day event. It was day 2 was way better than day 1, but the main event of day 1 was Brock Lesnar versus newcomer Obafemi. He's the new Brock Lesnar. Huge. They're both huge gentlemen in stature and in physique, as we all know, Brock Lesnar. But Lesnar lost, and as over the last 5-7 years, Lesnar has only had a handful of matches, as we all know. He only comes in for 5 or 6 TV appearances, pay-per-view, and then goes away for months at a time. And he's happy with that. The guy is from Minnesota. He has some 100-acre ranch that he goes hunting on, and he hunts his own food, the whole 9 yards. So he just comes back, makes a few $1 million, and goes away for months. This last match, it was been a setup for about the last 4 months. This was his final contract, and SummerSlam was his final wrestling, in-ring wrestling match. He officially retired, and he announced that the following day. So, 2 days later, so Monday, put out a video, thanked the fans, thanked WWE, thanked UFC for all he's done. But he says he's done, and most likely we will never see him again because he himself said he's not a guy that likes being in front of the camera. So he said most likely you won't see him anymore, but he truly sounded sincere when he said he thanked everyone for all the years, because he comes off as an ass on TV and from interviews that I've seen him in, off to the side. He comes off as extremely arrogant. But I guess you got to be that level, So, but he was very humble in thanking everyone, and he thanked WWE for everything they've done for him, and he's made probably $50-60 million off the WWE alone. and will probably continue to make money because of merchandise. But good match. It was longer. It was probably a good 15 minutes, which is long for Brock Lesnar. Yeah, and the fact too, I didn't realize Lesnar's 49 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, I can see that. You want to play, your kid, his daughter, I think, is a NCAA Division One track and field star. So she's probably heading towards WWE sometime soon, also. And I think he's got other kids. But congrats to him that he decided to retire. He's not, in. I'm pretty sure he has pains and aches and stuff, but no really major physical problems. So he gets to, be with his beautiful wife Sable, and they can make more kids maybe if they want.
At 50?
Yeah, actually, I didn't know she was that much older. She's like 55 or 57.
Good for them. I hope they continue to have more kids.
But yeah, so good to see him the way he passed the torch. He did it old school, as they call it, where when you're the star and you're leaving to go either somewhere else or you're retiring, you give the rub, as they call it, to the next incoming star. And Obafemi is all that. So he put him over, and as Brock was leaving, he actually stopped and came back to the ring, and they said that whole thing was unscripted. Came back to the ring, got on the mic, and said, "This is the guy now." He's like, "I'm the past. This is the future. The ring is yours." And he gave him the mic. He kind of did a little bow to him, and he walked out and just left. So good for him.
Yeah.
WWE had a lot of problems selling tickets though, because so my understanding is what they do is when there's empty seats, they have the hard camera, which is the angle the camera's always at. So that side of the stadium or arena is always filled. They will move people from the other side to that side to make it look like it's packed.
Yes.
They accidentally got camera angles from the other side, and boy, the upper levels of the stadium and even the second level of the stadium, they had them completely tarped off, blacked off in black tarp, a lot of it. So they were in, I forgot what stadium that held like 75,000. From my understanding, they sold maybe 45 to 48,000 tickets. Yeah. Making these 2-day events is not working out for them.
Mm-hmm.
I can see WrestleMania because it's WrestleMania. Everybody wants to be on there, so that. But SummerSlam, it's one of the big original four, but not a 2-day stadium event. Maybe a 2-day arena event. But of course, WWE wants to put it in a stadium. They want that 70, 80,000 people, but they can't pull that in anymore because, unfortunately, in Denver, which owns everything, TKO, which is the umbrella company for WWE, they want the money. From my understanding, ringside seats at WrestleMania for just one day, not even the package deal, for one was going for over $10,000, and that was not secondary market. That was from the WWE. That's what they were charging. So they could not sell that amount of tickets. Scorekeeper, you have a question? Care to answer?
Please.
No, you. It's the questions for you.
Hi, Jason. Thank you for the like, Jason. For Scorekeeper.
Papa talk.
Is there a pool league stats for baseball, basketball, pro, or college that you guys do as well?
I don't know if you call it a pool, but I mean we do our football predictions.
Yeah, that's it. It's just the football.
Yeah, football's easy because there's only at most 16 teams playing. So
we've rarely ever asked for guests here on Sports Talk with the Guys. We've had a few guests that are baseball fans themselves, but no, Well,
Uh-huh.
we did get contacts and we did get in, but no one wanted to interview our guests, so we just gave up. And we had gotten in and we had a list of people that were going to join us, but we Michael and I decided not to pursue it because we couldn't get co-hosts that wanted to interview them, so we gave up. So we don't ask anymore. Yeah. Hey, Sari. So we've actually got a few of them. Oh my God, Tony Kanapka gave us a like. Some moron by the name of Roger D. Noriega gave us a like. I don't know what the hell that guy's doing. I guess he's trying to up the numbers, but we're up to 6 likes today. Ooh, I like it. All right. Sorry,
I didn't just give you a like. I gave you love.
I did too.
Mine is a heart emoji.
Yeah, I guess you did. Yeah, we got the likes from several people, and we got the love. Actually, we got the love from Gridiron Girl, and then we got the little hug theme from Big Dog.
Yep.
Tony gave us a like.
Because I always want to hug you, Scorekeeper.
Will you two girls go get a bloody room, please?
No. I forgot to like, too. Thanks for the reminder. Thank you, Papa Sox.
I have some NBA news for you, Scorekeeper, that you're going to love this one.
Brawny has
right.
Go ahead.
No, not that. No, that'll be I would be so happy with that. So here we go. LA Clippers star
Jesus.
LA Clippers star Kawhi Leonard, whose sponsorship deal with the now bankrupt Green Banking Company is at the center of the NBA investigation, also had an undisclosed sponsorship agreement allegedly worth millions of dollars with the company that designed the Clippers video board inside the Intuit Dome. A former former ESPN contributor Pablo Torre reported on his podcast Pablo Torre Finds Out this past Thursday. Torre interviewed someone identified as anonymous high-level source under contract with the Intuit Dome, who alleges that the sponsorship deal was 1,000% a way to circumvent the salary cap. It was funneling money from the Clippers through Daytronics back to Kawhi. Torre also cited an anonymous former Clipper official who said they knew that Leonard had a sponsorship deal with Daytronics, the South Dakota-based company that designed the Halo board, the largest double-sided Halo display built inside of an arena that is inside the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California. It says the Clippers have not responded to a request for comment. Though it is unclear when Leonard reportedly begun his sponsorship deal with Daytronics, or what was the alleged terms for the pact, what the pact included, the spokesman said who represented Daytronics told Hunterbrook Media, which collaborated with Torre, that Leonard doesn't have an active contract with the company.
Oh, that is true.
Keyword being active.
Yes, that is true.
That's right. Yep. Spokesman also told Hunterbrook Media, I don't know what the company wants to say or can say, given the Watchtail investigation and all, a reference to the other investigation going on. It says,
oh my God. Guys, I'll be right back. I didn't feed my poor cats this morning.
Oh no.
That's why he's being friendly.
Yeah, he's about to chew your hand off.
Well, he already threw up on my desk on Thursday, so I can't risk that. Look, Big Dog, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue. But look.
No. That pretty much is it.
We've known how dirty the situation with Kawhi Leonard is. He has shown himself. I have to be very careful in saying this. He's very dirty. Gotta go. Come on. I can go. Come on.
So, of course, with this new allegation, he's even dirtier now. So he had 2 contracts that subsidized his contract, and of course, they were both meant to circumvent the salary cap. Now, of course, because of this, folks, the trade to the Toronto Raptors, which Kawhi wanted and was going to enjoy, and actually was going to sign a new extension to his contract. That, of course, has been put on. You're going to be attacked?
Yeah, Blue Jay.
Coming after the squirrel, the chipmunks?
Yep.
Hopefully they run away.
I didn't think Blue Jays went after squirrels.
Well, maybe they're hungry.
Yeah, he wants the peanuts.
Oh.
He don't want the squirrel. He wants
the
the
peanuts.
He wants what the squirrels are having.
Right.
There's a difference. Yeah, that's a difference.
See, everybody wants Philly's nuts.
Yeah, everybody wants.
You're busting my nut.
It was too easy of a setup, man. It was too easy.
Yeah, way too easy, that one. Way too easy.
Anyway, back to the whole Kawhi Leonard situation. It is just that whole Kawhi situation is just spiraling out. I mean, it seems like the more they're digging, the more they're finding out of what Ballmer was doing. And of course, Ballmer, being the billionaire that he is, he has a whole team of lawyers trying to keep his name out of this. And these are top paid people. One of the probably top lawyer firms in the entire U.S. that are trying to keep his name out of it. But the more they're digging, man, the more they're finding out that, boy, they circumvented that salary cap for Kawhi. And that could be leading to some serious fines and sanctions on the Clippers themselves. If they do find out that aspiration and this new allegation is true, that would immediately, if they go this way, the NBA could immediately void Kawhi's contract with the Clippers, and maybe even bar him from being signed by the Clippers back, where he would become a free agent to anyone. Also, the sanctions, I believe they said it could be up to a $5 million fine, and they would lose draft picks over X amount of years, whatever the NBA decides is what they decide to do with that. So it's going to be, there's going to be some ramifications. The Clippers are going to be in hot water, real hot water, real quick.
Just when you think they can't get worse.
I'm loving it. They've been the Lakers' redheaded stepchild for 25, 30 years when they decided to move into the Staples Center, now the Crypt. So, Oh, someone's coming. Someone's knocking on the door. She got her inflatable.
Power's out.
Scorekeeper doesn't look happy.
I tried to get competent, but it's one
The anime girl has to sign for her Thunder from Down Under videotapes.
How much are you paying on? What's been happening, especially recently, last month past.
I think she thought she muted herself, but she didn't. So we've been listening to her.
Oh, did you want me to keep it on? Obviously,
it's okay.
Okay.
We heard the doorbell ring, and so I guess she's getting a delivery or someone she knows.
Okay.
But
oops.
We were.
So what is that? Blue Jay is called Commander. What is that?
Oh, because there was a Blue Jay trying to that was overhead. We could hear the Blue Jay.
Oh, messing with
So
Tony.
He
Okay.
just stole a
yeah,
bunch of peanuts.
yeah. So of course
Yeah.
I said, everybody wants Phillies nuts.
Oh, yes. Folks, I do apologize for running out. The cats were really hungry. The minute I went outside, the other two were like, meow, meow, meow. Almost like one of those little old cat food commercials. Poor things. I usually get up early. They usually eat around 7. So, yeah.
You're only a little late.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't accosting me, but they were letting me know that I was late.
So while you were gone, I was talking about Kawhi Leonard and the
Big Dog,
situation.
I'm always gone, but the reality is I wasn't here.
Talking about the ramifications for the Clippers, which could include if of course this is found out to be true, which is sure as hell looking like it's going to. Kawhi's contract would be null and void with the Clippers, and he would be barred from re-signing with the Clippers. So he would become an instant free agent. The Clippers would lose draft picks over the next few years. They could also be fined up to, I believe it's $5 million is the highest amount you can be fined for a team.
Okay. But what's going to happen to the player? He loses a contract. Can he sign somewhere else? No, he needs to be suspended. I'm assuming, but you know what they say about assuming, that's when Tony gets in trouble.
Yeah. They would have to prove also that he knew that it was, I know. He could claim stupidity.
Which is what he does.
I didn't want to go there, but yes.
He has always done this. Remember, he started when he was with Houston, when he knew the rules, but he was
San Antonio.
Whichever one of those dickhead teams. But it was with San Antonio, and he wasn't following the team medical program.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to find out what happens to Kawhi, but definitely there's going to be all kinds of problems with the Clippers. And as I was telling Philly, Ballmer's team of lawyers, which are probably one of the best lawyer teams in the U.S., are doing everything they can to keep Ballmer's name out of it. Because Ballmer's going to throw whoever it is under the bus, as long as it's not him. Yes.
Oh no, I'm going to be drinking in celebration when this all comes to pass. That's what I'm saying. I'm starting to this is going to be good.
Tony, I'm just watching him, kind of, because he's doing this a lot. So,
caressing it.
Well, I was thinking something else, but yeah.
Yes, Big Dog, we know you're in the gutter. Yes.
Yes. But it's so crowded in the gutter with me. I got Tony. I got some other people.
Well, no.
I got Gig.
I was going to say, but it's a friendly place.
Yes, very, very much so.
Yes. There's nothing wrong with it. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. I mean, we live in the gutter, for God's sakes. Oh. It is really amusing when you think about the stuff that's been happening in LA sports for a while now. It all started a few years ago with the coup with the Lakers. And
the attempted coup.
That's why I put it in quotation marks, the coup. And it has led to so many other things now with the Clippers. I mean, they're trying to play with the Lakers as far as screwing things up in money affairs. The Clippers excel at that. The Dodgers, it depends what you want to believe that Mr. Ohtani did know or not. I'm going to back up on the Ohtani thing because, baseball, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, the article in the Atlantic and the New York Post about Ohtani, they were trying to say, well, we have the truth. And the truth is worse than what we know. And when you read through the article, it just confirmed a lot of stuff. Obviously, it was a slow news day, and it just died. There's the implication that Ohtani made his agent take the fall for him. It was an implication in the article. That was it. So a lot of people believe that Ohtani was gambling, and we're not going to relitigate that because the articles that have come out in the last week and a half are really just regurgitating because there's nothing new. So, but then you have the owner being investigated for some possibly inappropriate classification of income. We'll see. A lot of stuff going on in LA, a lot of dirty politics, a lot of dirty money, dude. So,
Yep.
Just win, baby. Oh, wait, he's dead.
Yes, he is.
That's all I had. There was no exit.
Oh, okay. So, do you guys remember last week I talked about the Ohtani baseball card that was sold for $10 million? Okay.
Hi, Mooch. Case closed. The agent took the fall for him. All
Yep,
right.
he fell on his boss. He fell on his boss's sword. Yep.
We're not done.
So, like as I said last week, I talked about the Ohtani card that was sold for $10 million.
Okay.
There is also on the baseball side of that, there is a Cooper Flagg, who was Rookie of the Year for the Dallas Mavericks. There is a 1/1 of his card out there, and the Dallas Mavericks have put a bounty on it, as they call it. Now, if you're a Dallas fan, this might be worth it for you. And I'll ask Tony, because Tony is a diehard fan for, of course, his Eagles. His Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles.
But if you were a Dallas Mavericks fan, as you are, if you felt the way you do for the Eagles, if you were a Dallas Mavericks fan, would you go for this? Now, if someone finds this 1/1 card, the Dallas Mavericks team, this is what they are willing to pay out. 1 second. Make sure I can get a blow up of it. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Okay, so if you give the Dallas Mavericks that 1/1 card, you will get 2 Mavericks season premium lower level tickets for 32 years. You will also get a Cooper Flagg signed game worn jersey, post game photo op with Cooper Flagg, private photo shoot with Cooper Flagg, and the Larry O'Brien Championship Trophy. You get a VIP tour of the Mavericks practice facility with a team meet and greet, a private basketball experience for up to 10 guests at the American Airlines Center, and you get a road trip experience to see the Mavericks versus the Celtics, including airfare, accommodations, and game tickets.
Okay, before you go any further,
Yes.
other than the 32-year season ticket, whatever,
Right.
is everything else a one-time or is that
Yes.
yearly?
No, that is a one-time. Everything else is a one-time.
It should have been 33 years. Obviously, they have an aversion to things that are even. I don't know why they didn't go with the odd. It's a magic number, 33. Who was the blockhead? Oh, sorry, Claudia. Who was the airhead? Oh, sorry, Claudia. Ooh, I got to come up with different names. Who was the moron? Who was the moron that came up with 32? I want to know.
Oh,
Should have been
okay.
33.
Anyways,
I
if you
don't think I would accept it.
okay, and Philly, would you accept that?
I think, yeah, they should have done 30 years because that's how long it's been since the Cowboys, won anything. So maybe they lost count.
Oh, anime
I think-
girl, you're muted,
I
anime
think
girl.
that's what Dallas is thinking.
So who?
All I will say, Dodo boy, go play with your freaking nuts, and I hope they catch fire. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
No, what
Damn.
were you going to say?
Damn colonial.
What were you going to say, Scorekeeper?
I don't know
About Cooper Flagg? You were something about Cooper Flagg.
I thank you, big dog. I don't know. After that slam,
My
all
thing.
right, all right. All kidding aside, is this a Dallas offering or is it an Eagles offering?
No, this is a Dallas offering. I'm just saying because he's such a diehard Eagles fan. If he felt this way to the Mavericks would he go for this deal. My whole thing would be contingent as how much is that card worth? That's what I'd go for first. If the card's only worth like say $50,000 or $60,000, I would take the
Right.
Dallas deal then.
Right. I'm with you.
But if they're saying this card's gonna be worth $2-3 million,
Right.
yeah, no, I don't think so.
Right. I'll take $1 million for the card. And yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I want the money.
Yeah.
It's 32
Anime Girl.
years.
So
It could be around in 32 years, maybe 20 years ago if I won this.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like 32 years. I know I'm not gonna be around that.
No.
Actually, I am no, I need more than 32 years. I need let's see, I'm 57, 93. I need 36 more years because as Tony knows, Big Dog's gonna get disgusted right now. I need to be up in Bozeman, Montana on April 5th, 2063. Because that's when the Vulcans came down and made first contact. Sad. Tony's like, no, I didn't know that.
Well, make sure in your will to make sure to leave in your will for your girls to spread your ashes on that day or something.
Right.
No, my daughters can do whatever. Look, my daughters can have me cremated, and if they don't want the remains, Merry Christmas. They don't have, don't worry about it. If they put me in the dump, I'm still going to percolate into the ground, and when it rains, I'm going to eventually get over it. I'll still be able to do what I get to want. I want to go out into the Pacific Ocean at this particular latitude because I've been studying currents and stuff. If they drop me at this particular place, the water's going to, go into the clouds, and I will be in the clouds, and I will finally, I will get to where I need to get. So
you'll shit on us one last time.
Well, sure. Yeah. In the form of water.
Anime
girl, yes.
Yeah.
Who was at your door? Who was at your door? We heard them. We heard the gentleman talking to you. You thought you were muted, but you weren't. It was a nice conversation, it seemed like.
No. Somebody tried to sell me something, basically.
Oh.
So I just played. I said, look, I got people in America. I'm talking to people in America. Go away.
I can't be bothered right now.
No, I'm not with it at the moment. Yeah. I was about to say to scorekeeper, they said was it How to Train Your Dragon? Are you in the clouds or the clouds you knew? I'm not really with it. Kind of nebulous on that.
Yeah. Very good. Nebulous.
Like
yeah, very good.
That's it. That's a line from How to Train Your Dragon, Riders of Berk, or something like that, in one of the episodes. Not that I'm an animation person, but
Did you see the live action movie?
No, not yet. Not yet.
I'm
not looking forward to the live action because they've changed Astrid. You see, in the animation, Astrid is blonde, blue-eyed, blonde-haired, but in the live action, they've altered that.
And did you know who played who was the voice of Astrid?
In the animation?
It was
what's her name? Something Americana or something?
America Ferrara. Very good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Since she said they changed it in the Odyssey, the only dig that I've heard, because I've always just on this side of the ocean, we've heard nothing but good things about Odyssey, other than the fact that a lot of people complain about Helen of Troy, that she is not the fair maiden as they depict her in the poem and stories.
And the sad thing is, she is a fair maiden, but the reality is she's black. And a lot of people are losing their mind over that. So,
but the side note on that, her being black, is that she's half Greek or portion Greek, which of course still is Helen of Troy, because Helen of Troy was Greek.
Yeah.
So
the thing is with the Odyssey, and I suppose with How to Train Your Dragon, they're both fictitious.
Yeah.
So my take on it is, am I concerned that Astrid's ethnicity has been changed. Personally, me, a little bit. But in reality, they're both fictitious characters. So who cares who plays them or who voices them?
My
Who
only
gives the
gripe.
monkeys? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's fiction. When I get wound up over stuff like this is when they're doing reality. When they change Anne Boleyn or Catherine Parr or Elizabeth I. When they
Catherine
change
of Aragon? How about Catherine of Aragon? Aragon.
behave yourself.
You
Just
didn't mention her.
just suck your bloody whatever it is you're sucking, for crying out loud. I mean, you know, talk about looking like a lemon on a bad day. Oh, Ruth. I've seen roadkill look healthier than you at the moment. Hey ho, I tell it like it is. Yeah, I'm on one of them. I'm on one of those soapboxes. I'm afraid a certain other colonial that I have dealings with really peed me off. So, yeah.
Do I know this illiterate?
No, you don't. Be grateful you don't, because if you did, you'd probably catch what I'm going to be giving him shortly if he keeps going the way he's going. But there you go. Moving along.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Yes, it does. Just, you know, oh, bloody hell, cup of soup. I got one of them. I got a mac and cheese cup of doodah noodly thing.
You have a mac and cheese cup of noodles?
Mac and cheese cup of noodly thing, yeah.
Oh, noodly thing.
Yeah, hang on. Hang on. Don't go away. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Sorry.
Way to go, scorekeeper. But there's no sodium in that.
Don't freaking
God.
start. There you go.
Pasta in sauce?
Yeah.
Don't look like sauce. Looks like cheese.
Just put hot water in it. Leave it for a couple of minutes, and hey ho, there you go.
You realize you've just disgusted Tony right now.
Scorekeeper, what are you eating? A cup of noodles? What are you eating? I didn't hear if you said earlier.
Cup of sodium.
I don't know if I said anything. Everyone else did. It's a
What-
distant cup of soup. Cup of noodles.
Couple of
Oh, okay.
No, I bought this, believe it or not, I bought this while I was actually employed. And the idea was to take it to work. And if I was out on a job, I could get some hot water and have something to eat without spending a bloody fortune. And of course, I no longer work. I left my employment in December.
But she bought this 30 years ago and it's still good. It hasn't
Yeah.
expired yet.
Exactly. It'd be good for
Hang on.
5 years.
It expires next year in April.
Okay, that's not too bad. Scorekeeper,
Too bad.
read the side of your cup of noodles, or does it have any ingredient thing on it? So tell you how much sodium's in there.
Sodium's gonna be over 1,000.
Oh, I was thinking more like 20.
Oh no, I don't think it's going to be. You're gonna have to try.
I think it's on. Yeah, it's on the cardboard package. I think. Yeah, there's a
Total
wrap
fat 11 grams is 14% of my daily intake. Saturated fat 5 grams, 25%.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot.
Trans fat 0. Cholesterol 0. Sodium
14.
1160 milligrams,
That's
or
holy
51%.
This isn't all that healthy. I mean, per 100 grams, fat is 1.2, of which
That's good.
saturated is 0.6, carbohydrates are 14, sugars is 2.1, fiber is minus 0.5, protein is
How can you
0.3.
have a minus?
Those are English units, and we
Yeah.
have freedom units over here.
And over here, and salt is 0.59. So there you go.
Okay, that's surprising for it being 0.59 in sodium. But I've never heard of a minus though ingredient. So you eat it and it takes from your body.
Well, I don't know how they do. I don't make them. I only bloody eat them. So I don't give them monkeys.
Any food that's good for up to a year or longer. Yeah.
Well, like I said, it was bought when I was in employment. I'm no longer in employment.
If it
Hence the reason
expires more after 3 days, I'm not
it's sitting in my cupboard, cuddling the cupboard.
Yes, there is an expiration on it. Yes,
I'm
because
shocked.
even preserved
Noodles.
Yeah, it probably has like 3-4 years shelf life though, at least.
This one, no. 01/27/27.
Huh. Okay. But when was it put on the shelf?
When did
it was put on the shelf in 2018.
No, these are newer. It was purchased from Costco, so it's just newer. That could be 2 years old.
And of course, what is the one item that after a nuclear devastation in the world, cockroaches and what preserved thing is going to still be around? They've said it in I don't know how many movies.
American cheese. It's probably
Twinkies.
What is it?
Yeah.
Twinkies.
Oh.
Don't survive anything.
I ate them once. Well, somebody said to me, "Do you want to try a Twinkie?" Like an idiot, I went, "Yay!" And they gave me it. And as soon as I took a bite, I went, "No."
But the thing is, that was the original Twinkie.
Yes, the new ones, they're so much smaller and yeah.
It doesn't have the same taste.
Now I don't know if this happened in England, but here when the Twinkies were discontinued by Hostess. When they were discontinued, I don't know if you guys remember, people were selling them on eBay.
There was a run, yes.
They were selling them on eBay for like $500 a box, and people were buying them.
Nah.
And then, of course, 3 months later, I forgot what company took them over, and of course, downsized them, but they're still around.
No, it's like somebody once gave me a Hershey bar, and I thought, no. And I took one bite of that and thought, nope, not into that neither.
Well, that's because in England, you guys use actual ingredients and not preservatives to make it taste good. Whereas it naturally tastes well in England because everything there is natural ingredients.
Well, I've just gone on a purge at the moment. I used to eat quite a lot of food, and it had rapeseed and palm oil in it.
Okay.
Well, I've since heard that palm oil builds up in your system and can actually cause a hell of a lot of damage. So my palm oil intake has now gone from sky high to 0.
I've never heard of palm oil. I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, palm oil.
You say palm oil, and my dirty mind went somewhere.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
Don't go there. No, it's actually you. Believe it or not, it's actually used a lot in America to prolong the life of chocolate and other sweets. They take out cocoa and milk and put in palm oil to extend the shelf life, and it is.
Well, I can see using palm oil to extend something's shelf life.
Yeah.
To make it last longer.
Big dog, you have got a bloody what a mind.
Okay, speaking of such things, I have a tiny little joke. You guys have probably seen this video. Here it is. Speaking of stupid things, you cry all you want, big dog. All right, guys. Carrot Top cannibals. There you go. You may have seen it.
Here, have a bite. And that, my friends, is cannibalism. It's carrot cake, carrot top, and that is how you...
I love that little video. It's really funny.
They're a hilarious couple.
Yes. That one was genuine. She didn't even know that one was coming.
Yeah, I believe, because I follow them. They're called the Kempsis, I believe is their last name. Kempsis.
So, yes, yeah.
And the whole thing all the time is the fact that he was able to get the wife who is, she's like a 9 or a 10, and he always rates himself as like a 5, and everybody talks about How was he able to get someone such out of his league?
Well, just for the baseball guru, I found this.
Uh-oh. You hit him in the ass.
For somebody's rear end, as in that's where Sean Murphy got hit last night. Now this one, right after the pitching change, he's won. Whoa.
Harper goes. Ball is caught by JT. It's like we're playing in our backyard.
Now,
Shield. So, oh no.
oh, I remember that one. That's funny.
And he strikes out Caesar. Molina trying to find the ball, connected to his chest. I have never seen that.
How about that? Watch Molina,
because they have that power stick-em on him.
Glove, probably a little bit bigger than he's used to. Maybe didn't even feel it go in. He's still looking for it. Still, he looks.
This was packed.
Yeah, he hit him.
Yeah. Throw the ball back to his.
For somebody's rear end, as in
Okay.
There you go.
So when he caught the ball and gave it to the catcher, could that be considered a hit by pitch?
No.
Since he caught it?
No.
Why not?
It's because.
I mean, the ball hit him.
Yes, but if you don't try to move out of the way, it's not a hit by pitch. So in that case, he just caught the ball. It didn't hit him.
No, I mean, it's a funny
it's
moment.
Never been ruled that way. I'm sure Billy Martin, had he been alive, he would have come out and contested the rules on that.
And the guy that got hit
on the bit behind it gets me. I mean, he sticks his behind out, gets clouted by the ball, and then
that's what I was going to say. He stuck his ass out. He stuck his ass out just like Reggie Jackson did. God damn it, in '77. I'm still stuck with that, Raj.
But it's the poor bloke.
I have bitching. I've been bitching and complaining since I've known 87, 88. I have been bitching, complaining about that Reggie's ass out in '77.
All I can say is the guy that gets stumped on the base, that must have hurt because he went down like a bag of bolts. I mean, he's there, and the guy comes up and goes, down you go.
Well, he hit him right there.
Yeah, but he was singing soprano when he got back to the pitch. But I want to know, how did that ball get stuck to the guy's protector?
Well,
how did that happen?
Look, they use
because of the stickum that they use now. It's so sticky now.
Well, there's two of them. There's the batter's pine tar, which some people still use.
Okay.
And then pitchers are using something that they're not supposed to. And when it gets caught, but it's for the safety of the hitter. I need to get a better grip on the ball. Bullshit. You get a better grip on the ball and you can do more things on it. It's everyone who's played the game knows that. If you can get a better grip on the ball, the more things you can do on it. Greg Maddux talked about the time in my day, as Greg Maddux said, you could play with the baseball that got scuffed up for a while. So he says that when he threw that hellacious pitch that everyone talks about, he said he has the ball. There was a significant scuff that you could see the threading on the ball. He says, dude, put my fingers on the end. I made it do things that even nature said, hey, do not blame fair. Nowadays, if a ball touches the ground, they throw it out.
Yeah. Don't they go through like 7 dozen balls per game or something like that?
I think that's
some
what
outrageous amount.
To. Now it's a lot more than that.
Oh wow, it's even more. Holy crap!
Yes, because if it barely touches
stupid.
the ground, it's ridiculous. And
then I'm surprised that the pitchers want a new ball every single time. I mean, like you said, Greg Maddux. Yeah, exactly. Because I remember watching those pictures where they would just, they were trying to rub a little groove into that ball so they could get better grip on it. I mean, everybody knew what they were doing.
The catchers had the tacks in their uniforms or something sharp. They would the umpires will find the tacks. So then what they do is the catchers would sharpen their gear, and they
the
could
shin
use
guard
that to mark it. And it was part of it because that's cheating. Okay. Did you get caught? No, you should have. Look, it's the way the game is played. I was lucky when I played baseball. I was talking. I look. I was a freshman. I could tell who the cheaters were, and I was talking about it in the game. And we had a guy that the ump was listening, and I kept getting in his ear, and he didn't dress the pitcher down, but he's like, "All right, time. Let me see the ball." And the ump called the ball in. And if there are stains on the ball, but see, here's the problem. In high school ball in the 80s, you had like 3 balls for the entire game. That was it. So that's when coach taught me. He said, hey, it's up to the pitcher. He gets to reject any ball that he wants. So if there's a dirty ball, just keep rejecting it till you get the one you want. And that's the way it would work. But that has changed. I've had 2 pitchers undressed on the mound because of me just talking the game and say, hey, look, see this scarring right here? Yeah. Look, if you want to know a pitcher is going after someone, you ask a pitcher. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Who was the more egregious pitcher? I know you like those words. Phil Niekro or the Niekro brothers or Gaylord Perry?
Gaylord Perry. Phil Niekro almost never got caught. His brother, Joe, got caught several times. Phil Niekro.
Now, Gaylord Perry was the one that always did all the...
Yes, he was doing everything deliberately to distract the umpires. Phil Niekro had a genuine knuckleball. That's it. Everyone knew. So he didn't really have to cheat. His brother did because he threw several pitches. And he famously got caught in Minnesota. Remember? They're like, all right, let's see the ball. It's pretty scuffed up. It's marked. All right, Joe, let's empty your pockets. And he goes to the pockets in front. Oh, man. And then he goes into the back pockets and just – and then Joe Palumbo sees the –
I remember that.
Oh, my God. He sees the nail file fly. Let's see if I can find the video. That's freaking hilarious. And he got like an 8-day suspension on that one. Let me see. YouTube, Joe Niekro. Ejection. Oh, there it is. Okay, since it's tagged Major League Baseball, I cannot play it with the sound.
That's good. You knocked Big Dog off.
Yeah.
Well, just putting the video, it slows my video down. It'll take me a minute to catch up, but it'll be fine.
Okay, they're playing the Angels, no less, and he's with Minnesota. Okay, guys, check it out. Here we go. I cannot play the sound. See, Dave Phillips took a baseball of Gaylord Perry. So they're talking about Gaylord Perry. While this, look, watch. He's empty his pocket. Oh,
He threw it.
Yeah. He's gone.
I didn't know that was back there. I was working on my nails when I was on the bench. I wasn't putting it on the ball.
Look, it's so damn funny. They're like, calm down, dude. You know we gotta do this, and you know how your punk is. He's like, hey, cut. I've got the rules right here. It's all that's in my pockets. Empty it, you little shit. Well, we'll see what's going on. Oh, squirrel.
That part was so hilarious.
Oh my God.
And then he goes to try and pick it up. I don't know what he was thinking.
Dude, you never know. Everyone saw the umpire just looking at him. Dude, this is a nail file. You see, he got caught. He knows it. The fans
it's funny
know
though
it, man.
It's funny, and it's funny that it's funny that the manager wants the file back though, because he wants to get the evidence back.
Okay, he's got it in his right hand. Notice. Oh, he deliberately got it and tried to stretch out. He's like, you're gone.
Do you think he was trying to palm it in his hand and it just slipped out of his hand?
Okay, look very carefully. Look at the way he uses his left hand. I know this is absolutely disgusting what we're actually saying, but look. Watch the way he empties everything close to him, but he gets it in his right hand and he takes his hand out. Yeah. And then flings it. Look, watch his left hand. See right there. Now, he just tried to fling it beyond the umpire, and the umpire saw. I love, you're gone, dude. And the other ump's like, get the hell out of here. It is funny, man. Look, he knows.
He's like, damn it, I didn't do it fast enough.
Fans, you see the fans are laughing? Oh, man, they knew. They got the ball. They got the instrument. It's done. They got him. Umpire, sorry. Oh, wait, here we go. Sorry. That's a hilarious video. I could watch that over and over again. Yes. That one is funny, man. Play Earl Weaver arguing against the umpire. That one is also timeless. The umpire, sorry. I'll see if I can find it right now. Earl Weaver arguing against umpire. But yes, that one is priceless.
Shit, if you typed in Tommy Lasorda fighting with an umpire, it would probably be like 3 pages long.
There you go. Just to cheer you up, some Star Trek prawn for the scorekeeper.
Oh, I've actually seen that one, yeah. Hey, Bert, want to hear something depressing? According to Star Trek, World War III begins in 2026 and goes until 2053. Doesn't that sound cool, Bert? Well, okay, that's a simplification of future history, but I do appreciate that. So
I did send some Star Trek porn in the DMs for you. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Oh, what, on Facebook?
Yeah, but in the sports talk with the guys, I sent some. I thought I'll send it to there because you might actually get to see it, but you obviously missed it.
I don't know if Scorekeeper's in that group anymore. He took himself out last year. Oh, you put yourself back?
I'm in. Because that was an accidental removal because I was cleaning some stuff up, and I do stupid stuff where I don't realize that I X out, and it's like leave the group. So no.
Yeah,
when
I did also send something for Tony on there as well. So
did you see the one? Did you see the one I sent yesterday saying I'm going to ask this guy to adopt me, even though I'm older than him?
Yeah, I saw that one. I did see this. Yeah, I sent this one. Yeah, I sent this for Tony. I don't know if you saw it or not. Hang on. I didn't share that. Let's share that. Here we go.
I am William Wallace. Would you trade the days from today to tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they'll never take our feeders?
There you go.
That's good.
Since I saw that, I thought I have to send that to the sports talk page because then Tony will read it and have a good laugh about it.
I don't know if this is the video that Mooch is referring to. But it is the first one that shows up. PM Magazine, Earl Weaver versus Bill Heller on September 17, 1980. So let's take a look. It's about 3 minutes. It's funny, I can play the video. Oh, that oh yeah. There's Eddie Murphy. Murray.
Oh,
sorry.
That's the Tigers.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's getting nasty. Yeah, I think we'd have to watch Flanagan. Oh, my God. He's out. He told someone else. Jeez. Oh, I guess he kicked out Earl Weaver. Look at how short Earl Weaver is.
Wow.
I didn't know he was that short. Don't
He's a
touch
little
me.
guy.
Did you see that? He slapped the umpire's hand away from him. He barely comes up to the shoulder of Eddie Murphy.
You ain't gonna knock Nobody on their ass.
You do it again and I'll knock you right in your nose.
I didn't touch you.
You pushed your finger.
I did not. No, you're lying.
God damn it.
You're lying.
No, you are.
You are lying.
You're a big liar.
You are a liar, Earl.
You
are a liar.
You are.
Damn, that's funny.
Wrong.
Earl was.
You are wrong, Earl. And you'll have your chance tomorrow. You got it as quick as you can.
What is wrong with you?
You ain't no good.
No, you aren't either.
Yeah,
you aren't
you're
either.
no good.
You're no fucking good either. Yeah,
You'll also never have our games.
I hope. What do I care?
Yeah, what are you doing here now?
Well, why don't you call the league office and ask them?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, good.
Don't think I won't.
Good. And the quicker you get on, it'll be better too.
Yeah.
That's right.
You ain't going nowhere.
You aren't either.
5, 10 fucking years from now, who's in the
Whoa!
Oh, you're going to be in the Hall of Fame. Why?
You know
fucking a World Series?
You know it.
You're going to be in the Hall of Fame?
You know it. I've won more than I've lost, kid.
I know you haven't.
Games, games.
Oh my God! He flipped him off and called him stupid. Oh, you can't do that today, man. Okay, well, actually, you can. Let's see.
Earl Weaver was 5'9", just to let you know.
Wow. He looks 5'3".
I think the umpire is really tall. I think he's about 6'5".
Yeah.
Because when he was walking next to the other umpires, he looked like he was head and shoulders above them too.
Yeah.
Yes. Mooch says that's the night we played Whittier Christian. Yes, remember, Roger? You were warming me up. Look, don't be dumbasses, people. I was catching for him.
He was warming him up with that palm oil.
Shut up! For the love of God, we weren't even that smart back then. And Coach Cody got thrown out of the game. Cody only got thrown out of 2 games in my 4 years. But Mooch tells me he was thrown out of a few more. And that was pretty good. Reminds me of Coach Cody a lot. Yeah, but Coach didn't swear. No workload. That is funny. They're throwing the dirt at each other about, well, are you going to win another World Series game? Seems like you've lost more than you won. Oh, the ump told Weaver that. Damn. They don't do that today. You open your mouth and you're gone. You're gone. That was a whole different game, guys. I always respected the umpires because everyone I played with was a hood guy. And they were all me. And they were, dude, I swear to God, you could almost imagine like 8 gang members, all right, in their dress, and scorekeeper arrives in a collared shirt. It's, I played in South Central LA. I played in Long Beach. I played in Los Angeles. I played in some pretty creative parts of the world. Let's say. But it was funny. They all spoke hood. I did not. Could you imagine me playing with SN13, dude? I mean, basically, that's what I was doing. Or VNE. Those guys grew up in South Central, and they were tight knit. And I to this day don't know how I got on that team. That was funny. But when an umpire blew a call, you could hear the whole team. F this, and come on, ump. That's right. Come on, ump. That's how you share your displeasure with the ump and you move on. The ump hears you. He thinks that he knows who it is, and he heard you letting him know, I don't think that was a strike or a ball or whatever. That's it. You move on. And there were a few times when I'm like, hey, I called you 50 times today, dude. You got to get your act together. But that's about it. You play with those umps often. You don't want to piss them off. But everyone in the league, they hated the umpires, and they just thought, dude, the umpires basically loved me because I never insulted them. I never threatened them. I told you guys when I was playing first base, I used to get a lot of calls. I mean, the ball's coming in, and you're like, yeah. I'm like, holy shit, I haven't even applied the tag yet. And I'm like, yeah! You sell it, baby. You sell it. But, oh, dude, I fully admit I got a lot of calls. I mean, there were some that were so egregious that even that catcher looked like it was a decent call. The one earlier, dude, I really did. I got a lot of calls. I know I did, but you know what? We're a good team, and I treated the coach. And the other idiots didn't realize that. Treat him like a human being, and he'll treat you. And yeah, you might get a few calls go your way. And I did, dude. I did. I used to get a lot of calls. So I gave up telling the guys, treat the umpires with respect. Like, all right, I'm going to get the calls. I'll take it. We would pick off a runner almost every game, dude. That's unheard of. I mean, that's a lot to get a runner picked off first. But yeah, I enjoyed playing first base for the 3 years that I did for the Halcones. Those are the Hawks, Halcones. I started my own team up, and because I got into it with one of the managers, and I'm going to make my own team with hookers and beer. That was Bender from Futurama. Anyway, I started, and they're like, "What are you going to name the team, Raj?" I'm like, "Well, I'm going to take it out of a great moment in Hollywood, the Naturals." Our team was the Naturals. Well, in Spanish, the Naturals translate to Los Naturales, and everyone who knows Spanish is dying laughing, peeing their pants right now, because Los Naturales in Spanish is the bastards. I didn't realize that naturales in Spanish is, that kid's a bastard. So I said naturales. It literally translates as bastards. That even made it funnier. That was an accidental one. So my team was called the Naturals, and in Spanish,
the bastards.
The bastards. It was great, man. It was awesome. I did not know. That one fell in my lap. Oh my God, that was funny. So maybe Mooch will come online and tell us some more of the baseball stories. He has a lot more to tell. And his brother was a catcher 4 years for the high school team. He was a starter. Well, maybe not his freshman year, but he did get into a lot of games. But Merced was a really good player. He has some stories to tell. And then the younger brother, Ryan, there it is. The younger brother, Ryan, there it is. I forgot a moment. Sorry. So the three brothers, Marin comes from a baseball family. They all played baseball. So. Anyway, got lost. You bastard, Earl Weaver. He was 5'7"?
9.
9.
9.
9.
Yes.
You should say it in Italian since you're Italian.
9. 9. People have thought I was Italian because I used to speak more with my hands before. And no, it's when I was at Public Works, I spoke with my hands because I was hoping the engineer would come close enough and I could smack the shit out of him. That's the only reason I could be mistaken as Italian at work. Oh my God. It's sad. As I would get into it, and some of them would throw it in my face. Well, I'm the one that has a college degree. I say, and what do you do? What do you do? You're an engineer that works for the county. It means you do nothing. You proud of that you're stealing from the people? Dude, I would be at meetings telling them that. Is your mama proud of you that you're stealing from actually stealing from her? She's a taxpayer. I didn't last very long in those meetings.
I wonder why.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've been watching all along. Great job, everyone. Sorry I didn't join. I lost my voice with the flu that I caught in Chicago.
Oh.
No, well, at least it was only flu you caught in Chicago, not anything else.
Yeah.
Hey, don't laugh. I found a video of you as a kid.
Oh, you mean I'm Jorge?
No, Philly.
Oh, Philly?
Yeah, well, I think it's Philly as a kid.
Oh, jeez.
It's the sort of stupid thing he'd be doing.
Oh, thank you.
Ready?
It's either Roger's turn or my turn. That's my turn.
Okay, that is definitely Philly because I have no ability to dance whatsoever.
Yeah, that's Philly. That's what he gets up to at those bloody trailer fucking park. When he's, so they'll feed him, you see. He performs, so they will feed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a spam call. I'm getting flashed. Not the way I wanted to. Yep, goodbye.
You're getting some action.
Back to your story real quick with when you were with county and the engineer would say, well, who's the guy with the college degree?
Yeah.
If I was a third person there, you and the engineer, and it was myself, and he said, well, who's the guy with the college degree? I said, well, he's the guy that draws circles on the map. So what's your point?
You're not helping, dickhead.
You're not helping.
I know. I just wanted to bring that up, though. He used to piss him off so bad.
That's funny.
Philly, it was so funny. So funny.
Do you know what a Thomas guide is, Philly?
Of course he does. No, come on. You're not.
This is a West Coast thing. It's a series. A lot of people don't know what the Thomas guide is.
Oh, okay.
And it's Thomas Brothers in the West Coast. They're geographers, and they did map books, and they were really good at it. Anyone in California knew how to get around with the Thomas guide, and
this was of course pre cell phone.
I mean, this stuff goes back to the 40s and 50s.
Yeah,
they're really good. So everyone had a Thomas guide. You could get anywhere with a Thomas guide. It was easy.
Wow.
So
just real quick to interject, Costco would sell them at, of course, a discounted price. They had two versions. They had the LA Orange County and then the San Bernardino Riverside County ones. And I was with
had San Diego Imperial.
Yes. So me being a merchandiser, I had to travel everywhere. So I had to have the Riverside, San Bernardino, and of course the LA Orange. Now the Thomas guide, it was probably about that long, was probably about that thick, and it was every street in LA and Orange County, every single one, and it got updated every single year to put all the new streets in and such.
It was indispensable.
Yes, and you would go to the back, you'd go to the information on the back, and you would look up whatever street you needed, and it would tell you what page it was on, and you would go to that page, and then you could map out where you're going from here to there or whatever.
The page and the grid, like most modern maps to this day, but the Thomas guide was specifically a way to get around, and it was really, really good. So we had Thomas guides for LA County, but these Thomas guides had these plastic inserts, so we could draw on top of the insert. So the Rogerman or the electrician could look at the map, and then the overlay would show where we had our signal lights and we had flashers. Well, this was before computers printing anything. My job was whenever we had a new signal come in, I had to go and get 40-some Thomas guides and draw the circle and color it in. Red for a signal light and either purple or yellow for a flasher. And then when a signal was removed, I had this thing, a big machine that had a rubber eraser on it, and I would have to erase it because I did it with pen and colored ink as well. So I would have to erase them. Oh, and then we had the big map in the radio room, which everyone would look up and see. So it was my job to draw a circle through a compass.
It was to his point, though. I mean, it was a very meticulous job, which Roger was great at. and he took great pride in doing all the work. But me being the jerk that I am, so Rod, would you? Oh, I'm so tired. I did this, I did that. I had to put in like 15 stop signs and blah blah blah. I go,
That's a
you had to
shitload
drive
of work,
out,
dude.
and I go, you had to drive out to Moreno Valley or wherever it was, Victorville, and you had to do that. He's like, no. He was like, on a map. He goes, I have a compass.
Exactly what I
for-
just explained.
And so I go, oh, so you sit at a desk and draw circles all day.
I was like, well, no, there's a little more to that, big dog.
Oh my God, it pissed him off.
Oh, I also had an accident, fell down. My daughter's steps hit my head and chipped a bone on my spinal cord in the back. What the hell?
Oh, man.
This happened on Friday. Had to go to the ER. It has been a hard year for me health-wise.
Wow.
Well, I hope you're doing much better, Jorge. Man, that's some serious stuff, chipping a bone in your spine. I hope everything comes out with that okay. Ooh.
Yeah, I have the 3 compressing discs, so I have an idea how that is. I told everyone that for those that remember going to school when you had a book bag and it would hang on your shoulder, remember how it would dig in? That's what I feel the spine every day. I'm carrying a book bag. But guys, look, like I've told Big Dog in private, I tell everyone, guys, yes, it hurts, but thank God that's all it is. It hurts, but I can still function. I can still do things. There are times that Big Dog and I race each other in reverse because, because we walk slow wherever we go. And it's like, okay, who can walk slower? It's easy.
When I'm with you guys, you'll see who walks slower. Because you guys are going to have those long steps. I got short steps. My feet will be going quicker, and you're still going to be pulling ahead.
I'm just picturing the...
Yeah. Story of my life.
There was a funny moment that we were going somewhere, and it was a work event, and one supervisor told me this. I told my wife, and she lost her shit. But I was carrying my daughter, and I think Maggie was carrying the other daughter, but Maggie was walking behind me, and Roy Peltz, God bless his soul, he's like, Roger, you the man. Your wife walks a step behind you and to the right. He's like, dude, you the man. You put her in her place and everything. And I said, no, dude, she's 5'2". She can't keep up, you dumbass. I told my wife, she lost her shit. She knew the supervisor, Roy Peltz. And it was funny, but she's like, I can't keep up to you. Because she was short. Oh, my God. But Roy's like, Roger is the man. His woman walks 2 steps behind him and to the right. I was like, wow. Oh, man.
You know who we used to make fun of that Raj? We used to make fun of Jessica. You remember Jessica?
A little bit.
Because she was so short.
Her more than I would.
Oh, yeah, because I worked with her. I mean, she was like a little sister to me, so I'd always make fun of her. But since she was so short, whenever she'd sit down on a chair, her feet wouldn't touch the ground. So we make fun of that because she would just be, on the chair, and we're like, what are you doing? Put your feet on the ground. She's like, I can't.
Do you know what was strange? And it dawned on me the last time I was on the cruise. This was in January. Now, forgive me. It's going to come across as I said, forgive me. I said, I didn't put any other things. Just forgive me. Because this is going to come across as terribly insensitive and racist. But hi, I'm Roger. So anyway, we're on the cruise, right? And most of the crew is from Southeast Asia, primarily Filipino. And, well, they're not the tallest people in the world. So as I was walking through the mess hall or the dining room, I'm looking around for someone, and there's no one head height. So I looked down. Oh, there they are. I'm like, oh, shit. It dawned on me that, and I meant this more in this way, which I'm about to say, we must be like giants to them because they are shorter predominantly. The ones that are on ships. I guess that way you can get more onto the boat. Anyway, the point is I said, you're going to have to forgive me. I didn't tell you. Oh, excuse me. This might offend you. No, I said you're gonna have to forgive me because I'm a dumbass. All right. They're all beautiful people. They really are, and they're incredibly friendly. And I love to find out about people, so I ask them questions on what's going on, and the stories that they tell. I still consider. Every now and then I'll go back a boat. I'm like, hey, I remember. They remember. They even remember your name. I'm like, cut that crap out. And they say that, cruise passengers are generally friendly, but not many ask us questions. Like, that is kind of neat. I genuinely want to know about them, and it's cool. But it is the land of the giants, and I wondered what it would be like. I mean, to be, however height challenged you are, and you see all these fat Americans come on the ship, and they're giants. I mean, is it frightening to them?
Right.
Or, because we're just bigger. I mean, we move our elbow and we skim the head of about 18 of them. That's not good. I mean, we could literally bitch slap someone just by wanting to reach out and shake someone's hand. Okay. I went too far. But anyway. They're all
well, you just lost about half the audience. With,
no, they're gone. They're gone. The reality is, they're all good people. I love it. I did notice it this last time I was on the cruise. I'm like, damn, they are shorter. And I asked the buddy I was with, I said, dude, do you think it's kind of frightening to me that we're just big? Mike said, let's go play Skippo. Have you guys played Skippo? I had never played Skippo. I have now.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So when you ask them questions, do you ever ask them what color their upside down pineapple is?
So anyway, I enjoy
Only big dog. Only big dog.
You see, really? I'm a nice one.
I went down the rabbit hole, unfortunately, with that, and I found out what all the colors mean. Just because I was like, what the hell? What does this mean? I look, what does? I was like, what does purple or blue upside down pineapple? What is it exactly? And it described every single color. I was like, holy crap!
You see, that's a rabbit hole that you go down. Nobody else goes near it because everybody else has got common sense,
No, it's curiosity. I was like, I know what it means upside down pineapple, but I didn't know there were different colors. And once I said there's colors, well, what do the colors mean? So
that's kind of okay. Yeah, that's kind of like as a concentration camp guard. What do all the little triangles mean on the prisoners? What do the colors mean? No,
yeah, guys, and please remember, I do fancy myself as a comedian first and foremost. So look. Wait, Roger, I try to shorten it so that it wouldn't be offensive on YouTube. Sorry. Oh, you mean the KK? Oh, okay. Thank you. KK. There we go. That usually means okay. But thank you for that, Mooch. Don't worry about it being offensive because I'm stupid. No, don't worry about it. Folks, I try to make people laugh first and foremost. There is not an... Okay, I don't have very many evil bones in my body. I do have one or two.
Next slide, stand up.
Yeah.
Next slide, stand up.
I try to, be honest as best I can. And I told you guys when I was in school, cultural geography, when I discovered that was the movement of peoples around the world. That one really caught my attention. I love that one. And it was cultural geography that led me understanding migration patterns to geology. And that's where I discovered tectonics. So anyway, sorry to bore the audience. Anyway, we had a good program up until now. Look, the people that are aboard the ships, they're underpaid. They work, man, they don't get time off. They work 7 days a week and they work it for like 6 months. That's hard, man. That is hard. And I try, like my cabin steward, if I'm going to be there for a few days, I'll tell them, nope, don't make up the room, dude. And they're looking at me like, I'm like, no, dude, don't worry about it. Just go to somewhere else. Shorten your day. I don't need clean sheets every day. Depends what's on the movies. But anyway, beyond that, thank you, Big Dog. Tony didn't get it yet. It's okay. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, he asked for his sheets to be changed when they start cracking. When they start cracking.
Mooch is getting a little nasty right here. Your fans, and you're not a grand wizard in reality. I'm like, wow. All right. I suffer from road rage.
Well, who doesn't suffer from road rage?
Tony.
I mean, I've even seen cops suffer from road rage, but there you go.
Tony does not suffer from road rage. Big Dog suffers from road rage, but nowhere near what I suffer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I would have dropped dead by now, driving as much as I have. Stress would have killed me.
Oh, I know. No kidding.
Guys, that's the reality why I gave up. That's why I retired. My commute is really not that long because I would go in early. It was a 32-minute commute, 32 miles. Coming home, it was an hour and a half, same mileage. But I would drive during the day to different locations, and you just get tired of it. Because remember, Tony, you've seen the articles, right, about the infamous 3-hour commutes on the East Coast. Have you heard about those?
Mm-mm.
They call them, Big Dog, you have, right? The super commutes.
Well, I didn't hear about it in New York. I know we have them here.
Well, in Washington, D.C., Virginia, Philadelphia, they have what they call the super commutes. People that commute 100 miles one way every day, even up to 3 hours.
And
that's stupidity. That's stupidity.
Okay, Big Dog. Tony, what?
I did that for 9 years when I lived out there. I worked from New York to D.C.
You did?
6 days a week.
Did you take the train or did you drive?
Drive.
Oh, you're not stupid, though, Tony.
What was it? Was it 3 hours?
At least, yeah. One way, yeah.
That's a lot of driving.
Yep.
See, that hurts because I know Big Dog has driven it too, and Big Dog got screwed sometimes because he did not always work the evening shifts. He had to work day shifts, so he got screwed just like everyone else. And you go to out of the way places and you don't know the traffic patterns, you're effed.
Well, see, I'd rather go to out of the way places because when we were like in Oildale or some BFE, yeah, there was no traffic because there's nobody there, But the worst, of course, I have always talked about this one. I was in Santa Monica when I used to live in East LA, so I was about maybe 15 miles or less from my house to the store we were remodeling. We needed to get the job done, so we were working long hours, and it just happened that it was 4th of July weekend, and we were in Santa Monica. So Santa Monica, first of all, that 101-10 interchange is the worst in all of the United States. So I went from, we left, like I said, we had to work late. We didn't leave till Friday around 4:30 in the afternoon. 4th of July weekend. So everybody and their mom was on the damn freeway. So I think my commute actually was like 12 and a half miles. It took me 3.5 hours to go those 12 and a half miles. And that was street and or freeway because I kept getting off and getting back on because everything was just bumper to bumper. And in fact, Roger, I left with Jessica and we were on the phone with each other. She was in her car, I was in mine, and we were just talking on the phone saying how bad this shit was. Because her commute was like 15, 16 miles. Hers was like 3 miles longer than I.
Tony, the West Side is unbearable. When I was a business agent working for my union in 2005, I knew that I had to leave Santa Monica, Marina Del Rey by 3 o'clock. If I was not on the road,
that's late. That's late.
Okay, yes, but I had Slauson as my way of getting out of the West Side. That's why I had to be gone by 3. No, Big Dog, I wasn't there. But that's, it's like 3 o'clock. Yeah. 2 o'clock. Yeah, we'll handle this grievance tomorrow. He's getting fired. Yeah, we'll take care of it tomorrow. No problem.
He's still going to get fired. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. We'll see him tomorrow. So I had to be on the road, and look, there are a lot of big streets in LA, but they're all jammed. That's the problem. They really are. And Slauson, which was somewhat to the south of LA, it probably doesn't go through the best neighborhoods, but Slauson is an industrial street.
Yes.
That the signal lights are further apart. And you can do 50, 60 at 3, 4 in the afternoon. But don't get me wrong. Everyone is doing 50, 60 with you because they know it. Slauson still moves, thank God. And that was my way getting out of the west side. I had to be on the road by 3, not going to my car, not getting in there. I had to be on the road by 3.
Well, you'd hate London then. You
Oh,
if you got to go 15 minutes down the road in London, it's quicker to get out and walk than it is to go by car or bus. Literally, it's easier. You get there quicker.
Yeah, same thing here. When I was working and having to go into town from Riverside, so let's say I had to go. Scorekeeper knows there I'm talking about. So I had to go down into Downey. It would take me if I went when it wasn't a lot of traffic. It only took me about an hour, 55 minutes to an hour to get there. So when I would go pick up the guys for a job that say was at 8 o'clock, if I left any later than, let's say, 5:30 in the morning, that 1 hour commute turned into 2.5 hours, even if I missed it by 15 minutes. If I got on the road at 5:45, there was no way I was getting there in under 2.5 hours. Just because everybody got on the freeway at the same time.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a bitch, especially when you're driving a 10-passenger van. There's not a lot of leeway.
Yeah, tell me about it. Try and take a minibus through the centre of London. Oh, Ruth. Somebody sits in the back and says, "You can get through that gap," and you think, no. That's a 2-foot gap, and this is a 6-foot wide fucking minibus. Are you kidding me or what? You got the local cabbies, it's a one-way system. Really? Yeah, my fucking way. Yeah, you too, son.
One time the traffic was so bad that I was going in to pick up the guys for work. I was stuck behind a girl in a car. I was in the van, so I could see, and I watched this girl in traffic put on her entire face from start to finish. She put the foundation. She was curling her eyelashes with an eyelash curler while driving on the freeway. She was by herself. I watched the makeup go on, the eyeliner, the blush, the lipstick, the whole 9 yards. Took I'd say about 30, 35 minutes, but she did it, at 5 miles an hour.
Damn.
I'm not saying what I saw on the motorway, but it definitely was an eye opener.
Oh, here in Southern California, you see a lot of stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Put it this way: I was driving a minibus full of army wives, and I'm sat looking at the traffic, and all of a sudden the minibus went from being like this, upright, to like this, off to one side. And I thought, what the and I looked down, and there was this BMW driving past with a male driver. And let's just say the women were enjoying the view.
Okay.
And I just sat there and I went, "You got to be fucking kidding me." Really?
I've had you get a different view when you're up higher, like I said, with me in the van.
Yeah. Vans or the small truck, because you're that little bit higher. You suddenly look down, you think.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've passed someone where let's see if Tony likes this analogy. The car was in first, but the guy was in third.
Well, yeah. I think the guy in the BM, the car was in first, but he was definitely sort of like in fourth. nearly, top speed, easy. Well, she wants to be careful. She can be bouncing out of that thing.
Yeah,
jumping up and
dude,
down.
I'm going to the wrong games.
So, like I say, we were on twice. It was kind of cool, man. That was fun.
Yeah, you know, everybody has a go at the cops, right?
Oh, be careful because we've got one here.
Yeah, well, here's what the Brits do to the cops. Okay.
Get him, lads! Get him!
What?
And that's allowed?
Yes, because it's harmless, right, Anime Girl?
Yeah.
They shouldn't do that, but
it's the water pistols, and during the hot weather, the officer was attending something that happened in the shop, and as he come out, the locals decided that.
And he didn't pummel him. I would have beat the hell
Yeah,
out.
I was gonna say that would not be allowed at all here. Yeah,
you know what?
big time.
Yeah, they're all kids, and he knew it was coming. That's why he
They would have learned a lesson. I'll put it that way.
Let's be honest. I mean, you walked around, you were packing. They ain't.
I don't need to.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
don't need a
Bobbies
gun.
don't need use guns,
I
correct?
need handcuffs. That's it.
Now, the most he might have on him, if he's trained to carry it, would be a taser. And not all police, not all police are taser trained. Most of them are walking around with nothing more than a truncheon and a pair of handcuffs and a radio.
All you need is your fists and handcuffs. That's it.
I mean, yeah.
I'd have took off all of them on, no problem.
We see no sense of humor.
No,
it's not
smoking wet going in your patrol car like that, and you got all that computer equipment and stuff. No way.
Well, hey, what computer equipment? Half the police cars over here are still connected by two cans and a piece of string.
You got your no way.
Yeah, and flags. Yo, I'm over here.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. He's frozen.
Yep, big dog froze.
Yeah, his battery must be dying. He's frozen.
The video did it. All those videos.
Oh, he's back.
He's back.
He's back. Well, almost back. Are you back? Hello. Yeah, he's moving. You're back.
I got breaking news, and it affects Tony.
Pardon?
Lane Johnson.
Yeah, he's going to retire after this year.
Yeah. So he announced. Okay, so you already know it. So this was ESPN breaking news just right now that he announced that this will be his final season. Will he be a major loss?
Huge. Yeah, he's our best offensive lineman.
Okay. So you guys need to have him go out on top. Then got to win that ring.
Yeah.
Hey Roger, you were always saying that the county doesn't make many mistakes.
What?
When you work for the county or the council, you try not to make mistakes. Yeah, well, there's a guy over here who wishes he'd listened to that particular statement.
Well, that's kind of funny. That is actually more common than we care to admit. That happens. No, do you know what one of our bonehead dumbass marking crews did one day? They had to paint what we call a stop in a bar. The bar is that, at the very top, then you have to use the stencils, STOP. Well, they were up in Palmdale, and the idiots did it right outside the Antelope Valley Press. He wrote SOTP. The guy comes out, he's like, oh my God, click, front page.
SOTD.
And here's the disgusting thing. SOTP, they're also numbered. So S is 1, T is 2, O is 3.
Really?
P is 4. He didn't even bother to. That's embarrassing. And there was a news guy up in the Antelope Valley that went out of his way to put that stuff up. There are things that it just happens. but the dead end right next to a cemetery, that's actually rather common in the United States. Tony, we've seen those memes before. Yeah. See, you guys are smart about it. That's a no-no. No, we're gonna put the sign where we're gonna put the sign. That's it. Yeah, we're stupid.
We got some really stupid signs over here. You know, you're driving along and you see a sign at the side of the road and you think, what? And then you read the sign and it says, this sign is not in use. And you sit there and you look at it and you think, if it's not in use, what the hell is it doing on the bloody side of the road?
Yeah, it's like, hey, look, it is what it is, man. So I just posted those pictures up on the website or on Facebook. Kind of cool.
I mean, I bet you don't have a signpost that says hidden dips on your road, do you?
Oh, yeah, they're called dips.
Yeah. Oh, he's back. He's back.
We get a lot of those over here.
Yes, we do. Thanks, Tony. You already like the picture. Pond. Yeah.
Lots of dips.
And of course, Tony, and of course, after the guy spelled stop wrong, in the Antelope Valley, of course, scorekeeper, before he noticed the mistake, he had to draw the circle first.
No.
On the map.
It had nothing to do with it. So, they didn't have the courtesy to tell the crew. They put it in the newspaper, and the crew saw it the next day.
Of course.
I mean, it's one thing to take the picture and then say, hey, this is going to the newspaper tomorrow. Come hell or high water. You want to go and fix it? Go ahead. Merry Christmas. Would you like to comment? No. They just went out and took a picture of it.
Man, his manager must have been pissed.
Who was the manager at the time? Is probably Arden Hughes. Yeah, he was really unhappy. Arden Hughes was a man of means. He could spell. And
or if he couldn't, at least he could follow the numbers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, he could. Yeah, that was something.
Now, I will say this, and I'll say this in front of everyone. Much as I like making fun of Roger and the fact that he worked for county, the couple of times I called him to fix something, he got fixed. And of course, the most famous one is the street that was repaved.
One block.
It was and it was a section of it, but they didn't, I guess, pound the concrete down or the dirt down enough. So once everything settled, there was a good 2-3 inch drop, and it was messing up everybody's tires. And I called Roger and I said, hey, Roger, I know this is a little out of your jurisdiction, I think, because it's East Los Angeles. He's like, no, it's still there. I said, okay, well, right here in front of it on 3rd Street, right before you get to this street, there's a dip. The guy, whoever they paved the road, they didn't do it right. Can you help? Can you help us out? Roger graciously says that he didn't do anything about it. He just mentioned it to whoever, I guess it was. But the fact was, within a week, that thing was fixed. So.
Yeah, well, I had my stupid Solomon Walters bitched about an intersection up by Magic Mountain, and he just went off about, they don't count it. I'm like, oh my God, that's our area, Mike.
Oh.
And he's like, yeah, I was there, whatever. And blah, blah, blah. So I called Victor, the superintendent in North County. Say, hey, Vic, I want to let you know that I got Victor sent a crew the next day, and it had
cool.
No. It was, they had striped it and painted already.
Oh.
And he said, hey, Raj, I just want to get back to you. The job was already done out there. So I don't know who it was that told you this. I said, Victor, my brother, I thank you. I apologize for having you send out a crew, because that's about a 40, 50-mile drive.
I was going to say, that's a good drive. Yeah, that's a good drive.
That's an F around morning for those crews, bastards. So Victor just let me know. I said, dude, I want to let you know it was done, but it was already done. So if you want to let that resident know, they wasted our time, and that it was already been done. I was like mortified. I called Solomon Walters, that stupid dumbass Mike Heffernan. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean Solomon Walters. Hey, dickhead. You didn't tell me you hadn't been out there in 2 weeks. Well, it takes you guys forever to do everything. Son of a... Ooh. Dickhead, man. What a dickhead. Anyway. Life's beautiful.
Oh, I don't know why I remember this all of a sudden, but also to get together Roger's nerves back in the day. So I got on his nerves all the time. But back, other than telling him he draws circles, for a living on a map, I would accidentally on purpose tell him, "Hey, Raj, so how is it working for the city?"
It does to this day. It still gets on my nerves when people say, "Oh, so how's the city job?" I work for the county. That. I am my own man. We work for the county, not the city. Because every time I would read in the newspaper and they would, they're talking about LA City and this, the roads in the county. I'm like, oh no, I always wrote to the editor. No, those are city streets. Because when you're on a county road, and folks, if Big Dog's heard me say this, I am to this day proud of it. When you're on a county road, they are maintained. They may be old, but they are maintained. LA roads, oh my God. I mean, it's an Indiana Jones movie.
Some of those roads are bad.
Guys, when I was driving Uber and Lyft, I would get a flat in my car every 2 weeks or so. When I drove Orange County, Riverside, San Bernardino, I would get a flat every 8 to 12 weeks. That's how bad the roads are in LA City. LA City. LA County roads, baby. I would always write the editor and I would always say, I'm writing to you in the response of the incompetent individual that does not understand boundaries. And he is complaining about city streets. Understand that when you say county, we maintain certain streets. And no, we don't even maintain any city street. We maintain county areas. And that
it still gets to look at. It gets them to the point of it's like if you call a Marine an army guy. Yeah. Same thing. Or if you call an Army guy a jarhead.
Look, I'm the first one to rip the system because I worked in it. I did it, but I am proud of the stuff that we did. I am. I was one of the few people that would say I work for the county, and I'm damn proud of it. I was confident. I knew what I did, guys. And this is the soapbox. I'm sorry. I was privileged to have that job for 33 years, and I was paid to do something that I loved. I'm like, are you kidding me? I got to do a lot of good things.
Me and Tony.
I was right there with you on that instant.
Sorry, Raj.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
No,
you're not sorry. No.
So when you play tic-tac-toe with Roger, you know what he's choosing. He's the O.
He's always circles.
He's always the O. He's never the X.
That's actually kind of funny. That's all right. That's actually kind of funny. Something happened in the House of Dragon episode. I got to tell you, I'm not going to play it again, but when the poor man threw up right here, Cynthia, who is prim and proper, my co-host, she talked about having something to do with the kitty. And that's all I'm going to say. It's like that. I never expected that out of her. And it's House of the Dragon, there were women involved. And oh my God, it was ruthless. It was damn funny. I hadn't had a bellyache laugh like that in a long time. And more so out of her, I didn't expect it. That was funny.
Oh, keep quiet on this one. So many things, so many jokes went through.
No, it is. It is what you think, but hers was very well done. That's why I
Well,
said.
yeah,
it had
yeah.
to do with
I'm more crude because
Oh, really?
I would have said if your kitty if she's
That's like
talking
saying, "Hey, Roger, you're a dumbass. Did you know that?"
if a female is saying her kitty threw up, I'd say you got to go to the doctor for that because that's an infection or something.
So anyway,
Tony's shaking his head like, how am I friends with these people?
No, as Roger says, compatriot. I'm not friends with these jokers. We're compatriots. So it's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, it is already 10:10. It has been a wonderful program. I was shocked when it was 7:44 and I was like, whoa, we lost almost 2 hours. Because it was a good program and this was a lot of fun. I want to thank everyone. I don't want to steal any more of anyone's time, but this was a good program and I thank everyone that joined us. And we really look forward to being on next Saturday, of course, Sports Talk with the guys. And Jedi Tax Online is coming back. If you want to learn a little bit about tax law, all the changes, it'll be on the third Sunday of every month. And that will be approximately 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. So you can always catch it on the record or the playback later. So,
providing you're not on the ocean wave, of course.
Provided you're not in the ocean wave.
Well, you're normally bobbing around on the ocean somewhere.
Oh, well, that's why I looked ahead to make sure. I don't think I'm going to go on the cruise on the 21st. I'm still trying to swing it, but the cruise. But anyway, I am going October 3rd and December 7th. Those are in. October 3rd and December. October 3rd is an 8-day, and December 7th is a 4-day, a day which will live in infamy. Now, Terry Zahn, my former supervisor, is going on a cruise on November. I'm like, yes, but Mr. Zahn is a man of means. I am not. He's going Pacific Princess, and those are more expensive than the Carnival. Less Carnival.
So basically, you're saying the supervisor is going first class while you're doing steerage.
No. I go first class, but it's the ship, the class line. Pacific Princess, you pay more for them. That's all. They cater. It's a
they cater for the snobs.
Yeah. Look, okay, forgive me for being an a-hole. Anime girl, for the October 3rd trip, I'm up in the sauna suite. So I'm on deck 11 or 12 near the top, and it means I have access to the sauna. I did that in January. I'm like, yeah, it broke me. I'm never going back. So I have access to the sauna, which is really cool. It's a smaller room because the saunas are up there, but yeah. I think I'm room 11211. What is it? Anyway.
I mean, no disrespect, Roger.
There's a lot of disrespect, but go ahead.
Something like that has really never appealed to me. I mean, I did 3 days on HMS Sheffield way back before the Falklands, and
yeah,
me and ships, nah. I don't get seasick or anything. I just stuck on a boat with all those people. No, thank you. I mean, I've been on a couple of aircraft carriers. They're just too small. People think aircraft carriers are great big thing. You get on board one of those things. Go down into the crew cabins. Christ, it's like being in a sardine can. Everybody says submarine sardine can. Yeah, you try it on an aircraft carrier. 2,000 people in it. They're all crammed in. No, I mean, I went on the Ranger. I went on the Constellation. I almost got on the Enterprise, but went on the destroyers. What was it? James E. Keyes, Dennis J. Buckley went on them. So,
oh really? You're on the Buckley, huh?
I was on the Dennis J. Buckley, yeah. When it was part of the 7th Fleet, it came back from the NAM, and I got on board. So, I remember seeing those guys coming back from the NAM. You only had to walk up behind them and go, you see the bloody rise. Oh, they did not, you know. Used to come off the boats and they'd say, "Get me a taxi." Yeah, okay. So they give me a US dollar to get them a taxi, and the taxi driver would give me 50 Hong Kong cents to get them a US sailor. So I ended up basically, a US dollar was something like 12 Hong Kong dollars. So I ended up with $12.50 just to put a sailor into a cab. Yo.
There you go.
As a kid, I hated Hong Kong, but I loved being out there because I could make money. I'm just waiting for the ships to come in. Literally, wait for any of the ships to come in. You know, especially the big carriers. You know, Constellation, Ranger, Enterprise, any of them. As soon as they come in, you knew you were in the cash.
Oh, that's funny.
Scorekeeper, since you say Terry is a man of means, do you think he'll upgrade to the Ritz-Carlton cruise lines?
Okay, he was a county employee, dude. Okay.
Have you heard about the Ritz-Carlton cruise lines?
Yes. Yeah.
So
I don't think he would do those.
Same size ship, but half the amount of cabins. So the cabins are much, much larger and of course super luxurious.
Yeah.
You could do that.
No. I don't want to spend that sort of money. Look, I like going on cruises, but I'm also not going to spend. See, in the same way that I buy my baseball tickets discounted, I buy my cruises discounted.
Basically, what you're saying, Big Dog, is when he walks, he squeaks. In fact, he squeaks so much, the county is looking to see where they got to put the oil because they're getting fed up with it. They're getting complaints from the neighbors, you know.
Well, see, at least it's better. It's better to say he squeaks when he walks than it'd be worse if he whistled when he walks, but his lips aren't moving.
Well, it's that, you know. He's the only bloke I know.
Tony can't even look at the camera right now.
Yeah, he's the only guy I know that puts somebody's a Scrooge to shame. Never mind.
Wow.
As soon as I started, you know where I was going, though. As soon as I started that
I
one.
knew you were going. Why steer the conversation away? I thought, no, we're not going down that hole. Oh, that's my mouth.
Oh, man.
That's why women don't go skydiving, you know.
I told that to a coworker. I did insult him by telling him that. He didn't get it for like 2 days. He came back like 2 days later. He's like, "That wasn't funny what you told me a couple of days ago." I go, "It just hit you?"
Yeah. Yeah. But did you know that joke? That's why women don't go skydiving, because they whistle as they come down. Tony's gone. Tony is completely and utterly lost it.
Because it was genuinely funny, that's why.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that one before. That was a good one. I hadn't heard that one.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You see, that's the sort of jokes that the parachute school that I used to go and deliver people to. That's the sort of jokes they come out with, you know. And you leap out the plane and your parachute don't work. What do? You complain when you land on the ground. Think about it.
No, that was
what's
good.
the last thing that goes through a parachute's mind if his chute don't open? His feet.
Okay.
Yeah. How do you upset a soldier from the parachute regiment?
I don't know how.
How? You tell them 2 things fall from the sky: bird shit and parrots, and at least this first one is useful.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah.
Guaranteed to wind them up instantly.
Well, I do apologize. I'm gonna have to get going. I have a nap to take. And
I keep forgetting you're an old fart now, aren't you? Yeah.
I have a nap to take. No, I actually have to shower because it's getting hot today. And I have an appointment at 3, and then I think that's it. That's my day. Oh no. We got a Star Trek episode tonight. So
you got a Star Trek episode tonight.
All right.
And you have and you have blue waffle tomorrow?
Yeah, he's got. Well, that's rather dependent on whether he gets up in time now.
We have waffle tomorrow.
Like I said, blue waffle, yes.
So you thinking of joining us, Big Dog, or are you not gonna, you know?
What time? What time does it start?
It hasn't been programmed. It hasn't been programmed. Hold on.
When it
hasn't been programmed.
No, I was just saying, what is the estimated start time then?
Anime Girl, what time are we gonna go?
Well, I said about 7 o'clock your time.
Done.
Okay.
I'm programming it now. That's it.
I will set
the
my alarm
return
now.
of the waffle. There it is.
The blue waffle.
No.
Tony, behave yourself. You are showing yourself up, sir. You're supposed to be a paragon of virtue, not a bloody dirty old man.
Paragon of virtue.
Yeah, not a dirty old man sat on his porch playing with his nuts. Behave.
That's Tony. See, his nuts are almost empty. He emptied his nut sack.
Yeah,
you realize he's the only
it was
man
full
on
at
here.
the beginning of the show, but after you guys got old,
He's the only man on here that actually gets away with showing his nuts.
I don't
Nobody
have
else can do that. Mind you, Roger is the only man on here that gets away with showing his pussy. I'm working on that one.
You.
Yeah, it hit him. He got it. He slightly hit him what I said. Sorry, Roger. Not.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
It's just a chat fest. That's all it is. There it is. It is now tomorrow, August 9th. Oh, no! Okay, there it is. There we go. I almost put PM. I was like, no! All right, it's all set. You guys are more than welcome. The return of the waffle. It's going to be at 7 a.m. tomorrow. We're just going to be shooting the shite, as they say.
Yeah. Only we can't call it shooting anything because Facebook and YouTube and every other little sad little man gets all upset and offended.
Yeah, they did. So, my cruise on the 3rd, it's room 1014. And my cruise on the... Oh, wait.
Is he talking to us or is he talking to his bloody solicitor in the corner there?
Did I print the same one twice?
He's talking to his attorney, Mr. Heffernickel.
Yeah, he's talking to his attorney, Heffernickel. Yeah, him.
Damn it.
Oh, see, you made a faux pas.
All right, well, I just printed it twice. All right, so what happened? 2 of them did not go in, so let me do it again.
Two of what did not?
Shut up!
Two of what did not go in?
You didn't hear the big dog, you know, he's...
No, yes, he did.
Okay, there it is. All right, look, we're done. We're out of here. Episode is set up. Thank you. I walk away for a moment to set it up, and whatever.
What is it with that color of that shirt that you have to keep playing with? Is it uncomfortable to wear or something?
It's 85 degrees in here and 93 degrees outside.
Damn, is it out already? Shit, I gotta walk the dog.
I mean, you know, that one little color on the side of it, all you've done all day is play with that one little color. Not the whole, just that one little bit.
I'm trying to let air in. I apologize.
What's the height going to be there, Raj? What's your height today?
Oh, I think it's going to be very hot.
Because for me, it's 86 right now and a high of 102.
Oh my God.
Not the word I'd use.
Yeah.
It's 85 here, high 87.
Oh,
wow, 87. We'll take that.
Shit, I was looking in New York. I'm like, oh, it says 87. I'm only going to get to 89. No, huh? It's going to get to 98.
Yeah, 98. So it's going to be 102 here, and the low will be 70 degrees tonight will be the low.
My low will be 68, only because where I'm located, it's somewhat of a...
Yeah, you get a little bit of a breeze, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're in the Chino Pomona Valley, which is... It's strange.
Well, we're sitting at this precise time, we're sitting at 68.
Nice.
Impressive.
Wow.
But it's due to get warmer during the week.
Yeah, that guy sucked, man. Oh,
we're looking at about 76 by Wednesday.
By Tuesday, we're going to be in the 90s, and Wednesday 80s, and then the following Monday will be in 90. Oh, I hope that holds. I'll take that weather any day of the week and twice on. Somebody. All right, guys. I think we're good. I think we're done. Join us tomorrow if you'd like, and we'll see what happens. For everyone else, I think I mentioned that there's going to be a spiritual program that's going to be starting up, but it's going to be narrow in scope, and it looks like it's going to be on Monday mornings, but early, like around 6 or 7 in the morning. But it's a spiritual program. It's my phone. Oh, forget it. Anyway, it's someone who I know.
Will it be in Latin?
What's that?
Will it be in Latin?
Pater noster, qui es in caeli. Yeah, I might do a little bit. I might even do the Greek and the Aramaic.
As long as you don't do it in bloody Klingon, we'll be fine.
Tilingenji.
Yes, you are.
Thank you. Okay, what I really said, the word for Klingon in Klingon is Tilingen. And when I say G, it literally means J-I-H. It literally means I or me. So Tilingenji. Klingon I am. I genuinely said I am Klingon.
Yeah, I got lucky. I'm telling you, yes, you are. I had no idea what the hell you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, most men do that when women talk to them. You can find that one out.
Yes, sadly, yes. I had to do a lot of that this week. I was babysitting. Oh, for the love of God! She heard that. I said, "Well, what are you going to do tomorrow?" Well, obviously, I'm going to be babysitting you. So, what the hell do you mean by that? What happened today? She did not like that one. And I still babysat her. Let's see. Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday. I'm getting.
You can always tell a married man when he doesn't listen to his wife. He sports a black eye. He said yes, but he should have said no, or vice versa.
Big Dog never had a black eye because he's considerably taller than his former spouse. Eva was not that tall, right?
It's 5'4".
Oh, it's taller
You
than
want to
me.
be careful. I mean, that's just the right height to. Did it? You just down, bump.
I think for a while,
better when they're flipped.
Let me tell you, I believe Big Dog did enjoy the height, so good for him.
Party shot for Tony, so he could have one last laugh.
Yeah.
You can always tell you're too tall when people look up at you and say, "Is there snow on the tree there? Bit cold up there? Lack of air?"
No, hey, it's all good.
I used to say them to Big Dave when he was in the Navy. 6'8", serving on an aircraft carrier. Work that way. He could stand next to a Phantom and put his arm and rest on the wing of the Phantom.
Wow. Now, is that the maximum height that's allowed? Because I think it's 6'8" or 6'9" here in the States.
No, I don't think I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But you don't get much taller than that. But he just.
Because the only reason why I know that is because of David Robinson of the Spurs.
Oh yeah.
He had a naval commitment, and when he joined the Navy, he was 6'9", and I guess that is the maximum height that you're allowed to join the armed forces. Period. And then he had a growth spurt to 7 feet, so he grew the extra 3 inches. But since he was already in in the Naval Academy, they just let him continue to serve because he grew after the fact.
I know that if you join the army and you're gonna go for the tank crews, they tend to go for the little guys.
Mm.
Might sound stupid, but yeah, they tend to go for the little guys so they can actually fit them inside. You know, because you never get inside. Yeah, well, it's not that. Have you ever been inside one of those things?
I have not, but I've seen the pictures. It's very compact and concise in there. Yes.
Yeah. Let's put it this way: if the commander farts, the two guys below him is definitely in trouble because it's that tight and that close. You know, it's not my idea of fun. I mean, you know, you're there and basically you're there in a big metal box and a big sign saying here. You know, no. Thank you.
I would hate to be a person that, you know, goes into the tank and then finds out you're claustrophobic. That would be
that. Yeah, but then again, you get people who volunteer to be submariners and don't know they're claustrophobic until the damn thing submerges.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I mean, can you imagine that? You know, you suddenly find this submarine's at something like 300 or 400 feet below the sea, and you find out you're claustrophobic, and that damn thing ain't coming up all that quick. No.
You okay, Tony?
No.
Yeah, they test you here in the United States. Yeah, I'm very claustrophobic.
Me too.
These stories about these spelunkers, you know, the ones that go into the caves, that they go into these narrow points and then they actually get caught where they can't move. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I will die thinking about that.
Yeah.
That is terribly frightening to me.
The strange thing is, if I'm in an aircraft, it doesn't matter how high it goes, I'm perfectly fine. But if I'm stood on the side of, say, a building or something, and I look over,
yes,
I'm gone.
Same.
It's a case of shit. Yeah, I do a data. It's shit. You know,
and I'm the opposite. I will go up to that window and put my forehead and look straight down.
No. Tried it once and something.
Yeah. No, I am afraid of heights. I can't swim, so I fly and I go on cruises. I do. It's the only time that I genuinely told someone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, flying's never bothered me. I started flying when I was.
Not bother me. I love flying.
Yeah, I was 3 years of age when I took my first aircraft flight, and I've loved it ever since. I mean, when I joined up, I originally tried to join the Air Force, but unfortunately, I didn't meet the requirements. So, you know, then some prat in the Navy said, "Why don't you join this lot?" And you know, and I said, "Well, if I'm going to join that lot, I may as well just join the freaking army." You know, playing the mud. Like an idiot, I joined the army and played in the mud. That's fun.
And Tony, thank you for your service, because the United Kingdom
we do
is
thank you for your service.
basically USA #2.
Yeah, well, when they put the ambulance 6 feet in front of a battery of guns and then fire the guns and then walk up to you and go, what? You know, you ever seen the film The Longest Day with the guys hanging off the parachute next to the clock tower?
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's how I was for 2 days. People would talk to me. What? Couldn't hear a damn thing.
And just to let you know, Tony, if you come visit here, I promise for you, because we're buddies. For you, when we get on an elevator, I will not jump up and down it.
That's bullshit.
No. I said for him.
He makes this promise today, and he will tell you.
I never promised that to you. I never promised that to you.
No.
I never promised that to you. We get in the elevator, and as soon as it gets to like floor 3, I start going like that. And he's like, "Stop it!"
This is the bullshit that he does, Roger. You know I'm not going to do it.
One day it's going to go.
Yeah. And I
one day I'm going to be like, "Oh shit!"
And I'm going to tell you stupid shit. Anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, most people don't realize today's elevators have brakes on them.
Oh, I know all that. That's why I do it. Because even if it snaps, I'm like, I got a 50-50 shot then.
They do stop.
Right. At the
Hope
minute
they stop before they hit the bottom. That's the problem.
Do you know the genius about that stuff is they're tension based. So when the cord it releases the tension on the brakes on the side, and that's the first trap. Those engage first, and then you have all these different other types. Yeah, elevators are safe. It's not like, what was it, the Omen Part 2 when the priest got snapped in half by the elevator cord? Remember that? You haven't seen that one, Tony? Oh, I'm surprised.
I own it. I haven't seen it in 30 years.
Oh.
I mean, that's why I will
got
never
the box
be.
set. I need to watch them all again.
The box set. I get it. A murderous movie. The box set.
Yeah. That's why I'll never be a parachutist, because I have never seen the sense of leaping out of a perfectly serviceable aircraft and leaving my life for a piece of cotton. Never got the idea.
My daughter went skydiving. She said that was one of her bucket list things, and she went skydiving. But she researched it like you wouldn't believe, and she actually drove to Central California because there was some skydiving company that up there they had only like their I guess accidents were only like less than 1%. So that was like the safest one to go to. So her and her friend drove up there, and she went skydiving. It was the tandem one, because she just did it in one day, so they did the tandem jump. But she jumped. She said it was the greatest thing. It was the greatest feeling. Well, she was scared. He was scared to holy hell, but she did it though.
Well,
strange thing is, right? Have you ever heard of the Red Devils parachute display team?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, they're the official army display team for parachute regiment.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right? They are based literally 2 miles up the road, and sitting right next to them is a parachute school. So if you want to go skydiving, you can go talk to these guys, and they will help you leap out of a perfectly serviceable aircraft. No.
No. I'm not going to do that.
Just to add on to what my daughter did, it was Melissa. She went skydiving, like I said, with a friend of hers. Well, her friend, I guess, jumped first, and she jumped second. And she was thinking, and they videotaped it. They had the person that they were in tandem with each had a camera. So her friend, I guess, didn't pull up right or correctly, so she face planted when she landed. My daughter, the whole thing was, she was like, "Don't face plant, don't face plant, don't face plant." And she didn't. She landed correctly, but she said she was laughing her ass off at her friend who just face planted when she landed.
Yeah, well, we've just had an old lady over here. She's 90, 96, 95 or 96. She's just become the oldest wing walker in Britain.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She did it for charity. And she says she'll probably do it next year for another different charity if she's still around.
Huh.
I'm not sure if you guys can see this, but this is from the Facebook page of yesterday's game. What they did is they dressed up as hot dogs as they're, throwing the hot dogs up to the fans. So the people holding the bungee cord are dressed as hot dogs. Well, as they were dressing in front of us, I sarcastically told the security guard, Omar, and my daughter, says, "Hey, I don't care. I just want to know, are those vegan dogs? Are those regular dogs? Are they turkey dogs? What are they?" And the girl who was running the program, this little short, little blonde girl, she looks up. "They don't tell me what they are." That was cool because she had a bit of distance, but she heard me mumble it. That was funny. And that's the vibe I'm talking about. Yes, and that high-pitched voice that I had. That's the vibe I'm talking about, that stadium. I think Big Dog knows, and he's had it with me talking about it. I'm not there for the team, Big Dog. I'm there for the ambiance, the people, the way we carry on with them, the way they carry on with us.
Really Actually, you're there for the free shit that Bernie throws to people, but he hasn't been throwing stuff the last couple of times.
He hasn't done it this year.
Oh, maybe that was an Angels thing and not a Mariners thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So, because there was one year, Tony, that I went like 10 games and I came home with the bag of Cracker Jacks or peanuts 6 or 7 times out of 10.
That was last season. 7 times.
Yeah, that was last season. And remember, Big Dog, I outdid everyone.
Tony, you would not recognize Roger at the games, at least last season. That I've never heard a person yell louder for a bag of free peanuts than this man.
To give to his squirrels. That's admirable. As long as he gave them to the squirrels, that's admirable.
All I know is
he kept them because he would out yell a little kid, even though the little kid standing right next to him that wants that bag of peanuts. No, Roger had to out yell that kid because he wanted that bag. And he had no remorse.
So high and fat. Yeah, I would not eat them.
Bernie did not get any love. So I realized that. And the minute that little rat bastard started walking the stands, Bernie! I love you, Bernie!
Wow.
Oh my God. Dude, I would win. I would get the bag of peanuts.
The first time I heard him doing it, I looked at him. I'm like, who the hell are you? And what did you do with my friend Roger?
It's because I don't do that.
Yeah. Unleashed
yes, I know.
His inner chihuahua.
Yeah. I didn't know this was going on today.
You got me on that one.
Nice timing, Tony. Nice timing. Yeah, I didn't know this was happening today. Did you know this was happening today?
I released my inner chihuahua.
The Pro Bowl Hall of Fame class of 26.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was happening today.
Yeah, in fact, it happened the day after the Hall of Fame game. Then they do the inductees. What's funny, though, is Larry Fitzgerald, who is going to be inducted today, has not officially retired from the NFL. Even though he's had the same the length of time that you need to get inducted or voted on. He gave an interview just over this weekend, and they asked him, why haven't you retired? And he says, because I still might come back.
What?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be was it 9 a.m. Pacific time?
Yeah, so it happened an hour ago. What's kind of sad is seeing. No, go ahead.
No, you please.
I was saying what's kind of sad is seeing the Hall of Fame inductees, some of the older guys that are on that were voted in by the group that they've been retired for 20, 30 years and they finally got in, and trying to see these guys walk up the stairs is sad. I've seen it a couple times where they can't because they got the bad knees or bad ankles or whatever, and they're struggling. And I'm like, man, you're doing all this to get them into the Hall of Fame, which is great. You guys could put a ramp in, or something to have them walk from behind somewhere,
Get them a little go-kart, a little golf buggy.
Something.
Yeah, Tony, that picture that you just liked, thank you. That's my youngest right there. That one right next to me. Yeah, that's Gmo. So just FYI, it was cool. Yesterday's game, the vibe was really good. It was fun. So I'm glad you want to go, Big Dog. Tuesday again is the $2. I'm going, and we already have the tickets for Friday. So find out as soon as you can. And
I'll as soon as the girls come back on Monday, I'll confirm everything.
Well, that's good. You're not going Thursday night because you got your Raiders' first home game against the Cardinals.
It's preseason though. I don't.
I heard, Tony. Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
I try.
And you do.
Larry.
All right, guys. You guys can finish up the program if you like. I had to go.
Yeah, me too. I got to get some breakfast and walk the dog.
This was fun, guys.
Yeah, I finished my coffee. I got to walk the dog too.
No, I don't have to walk the dog. I'm watching my daughter's dog.
Oh.
I have to talk to Gmo Big Dog and find out. I did piss Bernie off yesterday.
Oh, what'd you do?
Because we don't know if it's a guy or a girl in there, right?
True.
So they had bandanas. I said, Bernie, could you turn around so we can get a picture of you? Like, yeah. Hey, wow. I got to call you dude because I don't know what's in there.
Oh.
He just looked at me me and he was like, and he looked at me again. It was funny. I mean, you don't know, but it was funny. And he gave me his typical little push where he throws his diaper at you or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I pissed him off.
ESPN is reporting, as you said, they were paying the Phillies tomorrow or Thursday, whatever it is, the Raiders. Kirk Cousins and Max Crosby will not be in the game, as that is their that is their suspension for their fight that they had in practice. That they will not play in the exhibition game on Thursday.
Way to go, Raiders! You take one step forward and 18 back. Merry Christmas, you dumbasses.
That's what you get for being a Raider. You know, you thought the Cowboys were bad.
No, actually, I don't think the Cowboys are bad. I actually don't think anything of the Cowboys. I don't. Why am I going to kill neurons going that way?
There's a on Instagram. There's a one that I follow. It's a couple. He's a Dallas Cowboy fan, and all her videos are just baiting him. Every single video about how it's been 30 years since they won. So she'll get them all hyped up and then hits them with the punchline at the end.
I've seen those, yeah.
Oh, is that the one she sometimes uses the kid as well, doesn't she?
I believe so, yeah.
You're asking Dad such and such, and the old man says something, and she comes straight back and goes, bitch slaps him, literally, verbally bitch slaps him down.
This last one was one of the best ones. So she's like, I can't remember the guy's name, you know, let's say Roger. She's like, Roger, look what just happened. And she, I guess with AI or whatever, did a thing that said, breaking ESPN news, Max Crosby has been traded to the Dallas Cowboys for 2 second-round draft choices. And she shows it to him. He starts jumping up and down. He runs in the backyard screaming to holy hell. This is the greatest thing that ever happened, blah, blah, blah. And while he's running up and down, you can hear her. She's like, oh my God. She's like, I think I went too far this time. She's like, I really feel bad when I'm going to tell him. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to call my buddy. She's like, well, hold on, honey. She's like, you see this? And he's like, yeah, it was great. She's like, I made it up. He's like, what? How could you do this to me? She's like, I actually feel bad this time.
Can't believe he bought
Because the other one that she's done 3 or 4 times, and she gives him a big gift, and she said it's to celebrate the Cowboys in the Super Bowl, and he's all happy. He thinks it's like a helmet or a jersey, and she gives him a VCR. She said because that's the last time that you need a VHS tape.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seen that one.
But anyways, Roger has to go. And we all have to go.
Well, I was looking for the couple arguing over the Astros. That's so funny. I was trying to find it right now, and I couldn't find it. I think I saved it somewhere on.
What's to argue that they're assholes? We all know that.
Oh no, it's great the way they argue. It's funny. But anyway, my daughter Gmo gets a kick out of Angel fans losing their mind when Altuve comes to bat. The stadium abhors him, as I've told people around me and other people that agreed with me at the stadium when I talk about Altuve. Altuve was liked in all of baseball, being so small and doing the things that he had done. Baseball like secretly admired him as this is great. He was loved everywhere, and he got caught, and now. It must get to you to know that to you, wherever you went, people admired you, and now they hate you.
They hate him.
Yes.
He's one of the last couple that are left from that team, correct? Isn't there only like 1 or 2 left?
One on there. There were 2 last year, but he was traded to them, and I think he left again.
Yeah.
And
this one's just because you said about short in height. I don't know why this popped into my mind when you said that, but this was for Tony. Rey Mysterio is the only active former WCW wrestler still active.
Really?
He's the last. Yeah, he's the last one. Everyone else is either they've all retired. That used to work for WCW.
Wow.
Oh, and I posted it in the PM, but you know who Scott Steiner is, right? Big Papa Pump.
Yeah.
Okay, his son, I guess, is on. Yeah, well, his son, I guess, was on impressed during practice for. He was undrafted, so he went to camp. They signed him, and unfortunately, he followed his dad, Scott Steiner, and has been suspended for the first 6 games due to steroid use.
Lovely.
I posted. I said, like father, like son. The apple does not fall from the tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
So whether he is going to be on the team, I guess once his 6 games are up, because I guess he was signed to the team, and this just broke, I guess, yesterday or late Thursday night that he tested positive. So the league already suspended him before he even stepped foot on his first professional game.
Wow.
That's wow.
Yeah. I think it said he's 22, 23. Forgot how old he is.
Well, doesn't matter. He's a young kid. He's going to carry that forever.
Yep.
Oh, big time. Let's see.
That's funny.
Oh, for the Saints, excuse me. He's a wide receiver for the Saints. Doesn't say how old. I think he's only like 22 or 23 years old. Yeah, he played for Jacksonville State, I guess, when he was in his college days. Well.
Yep. Oh, well, that's right. Well, I'm going to do my best to find that video. I think I went to the section where I saved a bunch of stuff. And I think I have that video. It shows up from time to time. But since the a-holes haven't been cheating lately, the video doesn't show up. But I believe I did save it. Oh, man. I can't wait to find it. It is such a cool video. Well, I'm going to look through it. Guys, this is it. I appreciate it. For those that wish to join us, we'll be on tomorrow, Waffle, 7 a.m. Pacific time. And it's all good. Anime Girl, thank you. Philly Special, thank you. Big Dog, just end the phone.
All right, guys, have a great weekend. Watch sports. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you are going to drink, please don't drive. Don't get behind the wheel. Call a friend, call family, call an Uber. If you're in Southern California, call Raj. He'll pick you up on his Uber and or Lyft, and he'll give you a ride wherever you need to go. So be safe, everyone. Have fun.